God damn it. I forgot to add my iPad. Okay, there we go. Mhm. Well, I hope this works. Okay, let's do a quick test to see if this is going to work. Oh, wait. Actually. Rosetta Stone, I think, has a lot of audio right away. Oh, not logged in. God damn it. Let's do Hearthstone. Hearthstone has audio at the beginning. There we go. I can hear it. Can you hear it? Oh, you can. Sweet. There we go. It worked. It worked. It's coming through. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to make sure that I'm actually capturing on the right stuff here. Yeah, it's across everything. Main PC is 3. So we want to capture on everything except for we only want to capture on 3. There we go. Okay, now let's go back to this and see if we. Yeah. Okay, we're still working. Sweet. Okay, so channels are being recorded correctly. Now if I go to the right PC, we bring this over here, come up. I've got to start doing more homework in the morning here, so because I'm a bit falling behind here. 5? Yeah, 5. We want 1. There we go. Look at that. Now we can do our Japanese. Review all.
で、ず、い、げ、み、
Oh, fuck. What was me again? Oh, this one I always get wrong.
つ、も、
I think Mo is.
か、
That's what I was doing. Jesus Christ.
さ、が、
Oh, yeah.
ぎ、ぷ、 な、
That's literally what I just did.
ぜ、 あじくばどせ
Oh, but you was saying that.
む
I want to say no. I was entirely off on that one.
ちぬ
New is no. I forgot the loop.
とむ
That's what I. Oh, I forgot. I think I forgot the
ぞ
cross.
すぶはぺ
Pe. Eh. Fuck. Oh wait. It's hey.
うた
Mm,
ごね
mm,
えむ
moo. Moo. I think moo is this. No. Yeah, that is
め
that one. Okay, sweet. Meh is
か
right.
けお
Itch, itch, itch.
へび
E is
だ
oh, I feel like this is a bit loud for me. What is it? 7 and 8. These two here. Da. See, da is oh right. Da is
ふのこし
mm,
ぼひぬ
ah damn it, I got it wrong.
べ
Eh.
くそほにせま
Mm, right, ma is
てぱぼ
mm,
な
mm, That's what I was doing.
ぴず
Oh, it's the wrong one.
ね
Nah, nah, was damn it.
ねぬ
New was this one?
ずな
Nah is
め
no.
て
Mm,
きみ
I think me is a hard one, right? Yeah, me's a hard one.
じ
Chi.
めめみ
Let me get this one again. Oh, never mind. They
Ni.
skipped over it.
み
Oh, they didn't.
ぴかみ
No, it's Sue.
すぜ
Mm,
じへぬしのこがい
It still feels a bit loud. A little bit loud, a little bit sharp.
ぞじ
Mm,
ぶそちだぎたびとぺほてて
mhm.
ず
Oh,
Oh.
sorry. Oh, fuck me.
きさくでなぱどくげあざに
So,
す
mo.
も
Ah. No, be.
べ
Sorry.
ぼ
He,
ひ
ma,
ま
su,
つ
ne,
ね
ha.
は
Mm.
ずお
No.
ぷ
Did you fucking...
ぼ
It was horrible.
う
I knew that one too.
むせけえふばめごぼぷべ
All right, let's see how my hiragana chart is. You know what? All in all, not terrible. We only have the ya, you, yo, ra, ri, ru, re, ro, and wa, wo, wa, wa, Oh, the next one's gonna be ya, then ra, then ya, the ya, you, yo, yo, I think, and ra, ri, ru, re, ro, and then that, and then we get into yeah, we're almost into the combinations. That's kind of cool. And then katakana. Ugh. I don't think there's any hiragana in this though. Okay, so the next thing that we need is kind of curious about this. Ah. At your own pace. I don't like this the way they do this, where it's like yes, unsure, no. I want like I want to be able to commit to it. But I believe it's this one that we need. Yeah, here. So I'm gonna pull up my homework. Oh wait, we have a hiragana test. Okay. Key details. The lesson 5. Okay, so we have a hiragana test on all the ones I. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's on everything. God damn it. You haven't finished it yet. Okay, so grab the homework. Okay, so lesson 5 was Inky. Lesson 5 homework was Inky workbook. I need Inky workbook. page 18 and 19. Uh, 18, 19, and 20 if I haven't finished it. Answer the following questions in Japanese. Oh, god damn. I am fucked. And then 124, 125, which is Rari Mami Mume Mo Ya Yu Yo and Rari Rure Ro Wa O Wo No. Oh no. Mm. Mm. Ugh. God damn it. So the following questions in Japanese. Let's see. O ta mo e ho o ta mo e ho o ta mo e o e ho o ta mo. Wait, we. Oh. Oh, that's where we were supposed to put it. Oh, that's my bad. Okay. Fuck. We're gonna have a couple days of this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start doing this in the mornings. Is what it comes down to. Is because I need to do this in the mornings going forward. Okay, so let's get this switched here. Oops. I gotta start doing more of my homework, more homework more often. This is camera 7. Yeah, here we go. Wait, where's my pencil? There we go. And let's make sure that we mute the iPad here. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's get this homework done. Okay, so we're gonna actually put this into the book like we were supposed to before I messed it up. Mm. Let's see. I don't think you guys can see very well, can you? Yeah, it's too much white. Put this in there. It's so bright, right? Give it a second to like come down a bit. There we go. Now I can move this back. And my keyboard I'm moving back. And then I'm going to take this here and I'm going to move this out of the way. Oops. That will keep. This will move. We'll move my mouse out of the way since we're not going to be using a keyboard. We gotta do some Japanese writing. Let's do some writing here. So no sensei? No. Mm, se se. That's not right. Yeah, that's not right at all. That one's not even be like that's not right. God damn it. Fuck. Wait. Let's go back here. Go back to here. It's 18 part 2. This one here. My major is Japanese language. I am a student at Nihon University. Professor Yamata is a Japanese teacher. Fuck. Yes, that's right. Translate the following into Japanese. My major is Japanese language. Framework A, no B. Note that the order in which the two nouns appear may be different than in English and in Japanese reading. Read grammar on page 43, sorry. .43. Restriction. No is a particle that connects two nouns. The phrase Sakura Daigaku no Gakuse means a student at Sakura University. Sakura Daigaku is university. Student. Gakuse means student. No, wait. Yeah. Sakura University no student. The second noun provides the main idea, being a student. And the first one, Sakura Daigaku, makes it more specific, not a high school, but a college student. You can. One sec, I gotta close that. Exit. In Discord, I need to put in streamer mode. Because Discord doesn't do that for me. have to do it myself because I use two computers. Being the student. And the first one, Sakura Daiaku, makes it more specific. A high school student, not a high school student, but a college student. You can use no like it, like the positive, uh, no like the positive Takashi in English. I don't follow. Okay. As the first example below, here are some examples of no between two nouns. The main idea is always the noun, which the noun providing restriction, specific, etc. Uh, tak, uh, Takashi-san no denwa bango, which is Takashi phone number. Daigaku no sensei, a college professor. Nihongo no gakusei, a student of Japanese language. We have that one. That's actually one of the ones, right? No, isn't it? Japanese language. Oh, right. Right. So which one would be which in this one? So a student. So Sakura. One sec. So Nihon University, right? I believe would be Nihon. Wait, it would be Nihon da Dai Gaku no. Yeah, so it would be this one. It would be ni, which would be ni. Oh, wait. Oh, hmm, Nihon da I ga ku no ga ku say. Hey, I did it right. Professor Yamada is a Japanese language teacher. So in this case, Professor Yamada would be the first one. Wait. Takashi phone number. Sensei Yamada, Japanese language censor. Oh, here. A phrase of the former form noun, no noun, acts more or less like one big noun. You can put it wherever you can put a noun, as in the following example. Uh, Takashi-san no. Uh, oh, Takashi's mother is a high school teacher. Takashi-san no Oka-san wa, which is Takashi's mother. There's her wa right there. And then Koko, high school, no sensei desu. This one's a bit confusing because, like, professor, if I'm not mistaken, is sensei. Yeah, so this would be oh no, wait, is teacher something else? No, teacher professor is both sensei. I was right. Okay, so this is professor is a Japanese teacher, Japanese language teacher. So this would be Yamada. Oh fuck. No, Yotashi. There's a list of them. Yamatashi. Here we go. Professor, which is this one is and then it's sensei, which is sensei. No. Ni. On. Go. Sensei. Wait, this one's actually here. Like, actually here. A student at. So this one would be. It would be Takashi. Please tell me that I've got this. Here we go. Takashi. Oh god, it's hard. Oh, I've got it on this page actually. This is Takashi. So it's Ta Tashi. Wait. No, this is backwards. Right? The phrase Sakura Daku Daigaku no Gakusei means a student at Japanese So I think this would be Sakura Daigaku no Takashi uh, Gakuse. Or would it be... No, I think it would be this way. So da would be da is da e ga ku no and then it would be sa ku ra 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 ra. What's the raw character again? Oh, that's not the one I wanted. This one, yeah. Mm. Ra is Sisaku, and then Ra is this one where it's like that Ra, and then this would be Da, Da, which is this one. Yeah. Da, E, Da. Cool. I think this is right. I think I got this wrong. I think it's Tashi ga ga. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ga. Oh fuck. It's not this. It's the second meaning being student, which is ga. Oops. Gaku. Say. Yes, that's right. Fuck me. This would be... Hi. So desu. it would be this, and then it'd be Sol. This. Sol des. Okay, so that's done. Look at the following picture and write the answer. Question. Imo. 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 Let me zoom in a bit more. Let me try and do that. I'll try and zoom in a bit more because this is hard to see. Well, I feel like it's hard to see. I don't actually know if it's hard to see. No, it's not as hard to see as I thought it was going to be. It's still very white though. I think the white balance on that thing is a bit off. Okay, so this would be we've got to do the time, right? Where is AM is go zen and go is PM. So this is PM and it's saying it's 5 PM. I don't see the go or the gozen. But each one of these has the same question, which is imo na zu no g de tuka. Oh, fuck. What is that one again? It's yeah, de suka. See, imo na nan ji dasuka. Dasu. Because Ka is asking the question. And if I'm not mistaken, they're just asking what time it is. Yeah, I think this is just look at the following pictures and answer. Ugh. $1:00, right? Let's see. Oh, here we go. I missed all the time stuff. Fuck. Group work. Use the dialogue above. And we have to ask for stuff. see. Look at the following pictures and do the thing. Fuck. Okay, let's see here. My telephone number. My name. I remember doing some of this. Niji. Okay, so Niji do. Look at the following pictures and tell the time. Ichi. Oh, wait. There we go. This is it. Ichi-han das. Ichi-han das? Ichi-han das. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted all. Ichi-han das is a Japanese phrase that means it's 1:30. Oh, that's not what we. That's not what we're talking about here. And it's not Ichi-han das that we want. It's one sec. Imo na ji do suka. Is that ma? Oh yeah, it's ma, not mo. It's ma. What time is it now? Okay, so this does say what time is it now. Right? So this is what time is it now? I don't know if you guys can really see that. I think you can. What's up, Rushzilla? Sorry I didn't see your message. Let's see. What is that? That's ko ni chiwa. Konnichiwa. I guess yeah, it is more. It is. Yeah. I'm learning. So this is. Rushzilla? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, that's why. Also, I'm struggling because I had to switch to JP layout and keep forgetting to turn off hiragana. He said, "What's up, Rushzilla?" Did I pronounce it wrong? Am I going insane? I'm so fucking just like, oh my god. I'm trying super hard right now. You are full on you are full on study mode. Yeah. Just autopilot on anything that's not JP lesson. Yeah. I actually just I'm getting better at like reading, which is kind of cool. and like translating to some degree, but like I don't actually always know what it is, right? Like I could read this, but I didn't actually know what it said, right? So now I've got to figure out 5 p.m. Reading is a struggle. I'm just getting comfortable 1 month in, somewhat comfortable. Yeah, we're at about the same spot right now. This is a great book, by the way. Um, let's see. And then the accompanying apps are really good. Okay, so this would be oh, it's somewhere in here. Ichi Handas. I think that says 1:30. Yeah, this is Ichi Handas, which is Ichi meaning one. Han is time, half. Des. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. So this is what it is. It's 5 o'clock p.m. Right. So it'd be do it would be goji. Oh yeah. Goji go des. So it'd be go G go and then des. This would be 9, which would be ku G, and it's AM. AM would be gozen, which would be go go the yeah. How are you finding the characters? I'm using Aki cards, Fun Pro, and ChatGPT. Ah, see, this is 12:30, right? So we've got 1:30, which is Ichiji. Ichiji. No. 2:30 is Niji Han. So we've just add the Han like this. Ichiji Han. So this would be 12. So this would be G. This is this. Oh, I did this wrong. There we go. Ju Ju Ni G. And then we do the Han, which is with the extended N. And wait. It's PM, which is go go. Go go death. Rachi sa. How am I finding the characters? I'm good with almost all of them except for 4. Rachisaki. Ah, I don't really know any of my R's or Y's, and I've got to learn them for. I've got a test on them in next week. So let's see. 4. It's 4:30. So Yoji. Yoji. Yoji Han. Yoji Han Go-san. I think it's Go-san. Hey, whatever gets the job done, right? Let's see. Gozan. Gozan. That's what it was. Gozan. So it's go. And then Zan. And Zan would be za. Mm. Yeah. This one I don't know how I'm gonna do right now. Which is like go ask people for their phone numbers. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do 19. 20 if you haven't finished it yet. Answer the following questions. Oh my god. Fuck my life. I think let's see. How long have we been at this? Been at this for an hour. I think 20 is tomorrow. Yeah, I think we do 20 tomorrow. Today's Wednesday? I need a bit of a break. I need a break from this learning to move on to other learnings. Which book is this? I was just doing the Genki 3rd edition books. I have to finish my homework. Ruben Dion. Yeah, it's just the Genki books. And trying to get my homework done. Did you visit Japan last year? I did. Yeah. I was there for I think it was just over 2 weeks or something like that, or just under 2 weeks. I can't remember exactly. I have some friends in Japan. So I want to go again this year, but I don't think I'm going to. I think we're doing another year of no travel. Unfortunately. The Genki books are really, really, really good. Genki Genki. They're really good, and they have accompanying apps. So I definitely suggest them if you really want to learn Japanese at home. Maybe I'm doing it at school. Like I actually go into a school on Saturdays. Um, but yeah, the Genki books, the Genki level 1 books. So you have the book and the workbook, right? So yeah, and then there's the apps, right? The Genki apps. Sure. Right. So there's the vocab one, but specifically this one here, you can put in the book, right? By scanning the QR code or whatever, or the ISB number or whatever. And then this will actually read the chapters to you, right? It will go through it with you. So you can actually hear it. And then they've got the kanji the kanji one and the conjunction cards. And the vocab cards. Yeah. So these coupled together with the book are going to be like really, really, really good for learning Japanese, I think. So, and they're by the Japanese Times Publishing. So apparently, according to my Japanese friends, some of my Japanese friends, this book is what they teach elementary school students. Like they actually use this in elementary school in Japan. Is this book? Obviously, I don't think they use an English version of it. But it's being translated to a number of different languages too. You can get it in Spanish. So yeah, I didn't know about these until after. I'm not quite done my homework yet, but I'm gonna start doing Japanese for about an hour to 2 hours in the morning every day before I start doing programming. But I did the thing. And I made a big purchase. This morning while I was getting out of bed, before I got out of bed. So if we go down to my assets, we can do this. And this will give us the animations for our world. Import to project. You need to learn 3D Game Kit. Interesting. Okay, let me just do this because I wanna actually mute these when I'm not using them. There we go. Unity is better for your pipeline. You Unity's entity component system is not in experimental mode. There is no part of the Unreal entity component system that is out of experiment, that is out of debug. It is either debug or experimental at the moment. Unfortunately, I don't want it to be, but it is. It is what it is. I gotta step up my characters this week though, because we have a test on all of the baseline characters, and I have not finished them all yet. But we did get this going. Like this is fully functional, you know. And I fixed some of the camera issues from yesterday that some people were talking about. And then if we do this, we can yeet the truck. Truck yeeting. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam. It's fucking great. I love it. 10 out of 10, right? we're going arcadey for this, so there is a problem with the vehicle though. The truck I believe has a really wonky collisions here. So if I actually go to the truck and open this up, it's under prefabs. This one. If I actually take a look at the body, yeah, look at that. That's off. That's all kinds of off. Damn, this book looks different after a few pages. What do you mean? Oops. This is the way that we wanted to go. You went from Japan JP to Unity? Yeah. I've only got I need to take a break. I can only do so much. Like Japanese is like really hard thinking, so I can only do so much of it. I do 1 to 2 hours a day and that's it. Yeah. I think I'm just going to start doing 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours first thing in the morning. When I start my streams. So for the first hour, probably about the first hour, hour and a half, I'll probably do Japanese. And then after that, I'll get back into Unity. What is that noise? There's like a buzz when I hit play here. Like a white noise. This isn't right. It's supposed to be truck code. This window. The game I'm making with Gaz, I still haven't decided if I'm going to do it in Unity or Unreal though. I put together a demo last night in Unreal of like the combat system. It's super basic, but give me a second here. I'll send it to you, Rush. Let's see here. Documents. Yeah, so I'll send this to you. I showed it to my girlfriend and she was like, that's it's gonna be longer, right? That's like disappointing. And she's like, well, yeah, that's just it's just like a proof of concept. I slapped it together. So I slapped this together. Actually, I think I'm fairly certain that I can get away with playing it on stream, by to be honest. So like I slapped this together super fast. Like I think I spent about an hour and a half on it just to get this like slapped together, and most of that time was like rigging, not rigging. Sorry, posing. Right, Gaz game. Yeah. So okay, Gaz is gonna make the idea is Gaz makes the characters and does the art, and I do all the programming and put everything together. But yeah, it's just like you step in, you get teleported. There's the health bars and stuff. This is kind of like my general like idea of what I was thinking. Get down to business. Yes, essentially. But like I did it entire so it took me a little bit longer because like I didn't really think about it too much, and I just did it entirely in blueprints instead of doing any C++ whatsoever on it, and that definitely slowed me down a bit. I was like, it should be fine, and then like I got to it and it was just like there was some wonkiness because I'm not like firing things correctly and stuff like that. And I was just like, man, I kind of wish that I just did it right the first time. 100% of the code needs to be scrapped and redone though. It's really bad code. It does not scale at all. But hey, proof of concept. So like the idea was that like we get it out, we get it done kind of thing. And then I can give it to Gaz and be like, this is kind of the idea that I was thinking of for the combat, right? But it's that's not even really done because like there's no feedback coming back from like when she attacks, right? That's why both health bars were moving. But I don't know if it should go up or down, right? Anyways, so we got the animation system, right? And I think it imported correctly. Yeah, here we go. So we have this animation system that we're going to use, and which is ungodly, a little bit ungodly expensive, especially for me at the moment. But but it does the thing that I need it to, which is it allows me to have animations that are yeah 100. Well, it's 120 Canadian. So what would that be for you? Because you're on the euro, right? Euro. So it's $80. It's 80 euros. You got it right 100%. Probably about 80. It's 80. Damn, my CAD hero game is good. Fuck, I don't understand how you know that so well. So I spent some time yesterday talking to the developer of this project, and effectively what it comes down to is his project is exactly what I need. It literally does all the things that I need. And then when I get frustrated with it, which I'm going to get frustrated with it. Fun fact, early earnings in artists' career were in CAD. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm guessing that you were working for a Canadian company or Canadian clients at least. Then why were they in CAD? That's so weird. Like, Have you ever lived in Canada? I didn't think that you had. I could be wrong, but I didn't think that you ever lived in Canada. In my country, it was no possible to get other currency. Oh, so you got Canadian rather than interesting. Oh, is that because like Americans won't allow their currency in there or something like that? Like you can't get USD there? I couldn't get any other currency, so I had to borrow a bank account from a family member. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's an understatement. the o- the the only uh there's a couple good things that come out of that country. Um they make really good 3D artists that live in the EU. Um we even have one of the biggest drug cartels in the world. Oh, well, that's fucked up. But they produce really good 3D artists um, that live in the EU. Their names usually start with R's. uh, and they make really good rum. They make excellent rum. They are well known for their rum. Their rum game is on point. I introduced some of my Japanese friends to it, and they fucking love it. They're like, "This is a premium bottle," and it's like that is not the premium bottle. I got paid in CAD. Yeah, that makes sense. I have to premium bottle, premium bottle. So it's I think it's technically like a premium bottle in that country though. Of customers from Canada, yeah. So diplomatical reserva exclusiva. This is the one. Here. This is my one of my favorite rums. But if we go to like what is it? Rum ratings? Yeah. Rum ratings is very high for this one. If you ever see Takakyu rum? Hmm. Okay. We'll take it. We'll try. We'll try. I might try it next time I'm in Japan. Because Japan has some bars that are like dedicated just to rum. So I'll probably try and hit one of those up again and try it. I don't think I've seen this brand in Canada. – 16 years ago. Yeah, you don't really drink, right? If I remember correctly. At least you don't drink much of anything anymore, right? I got Hep C when I was yeah, that's fair. This though is the one that when I like to share with people. I like to share this one with people because it's relatively like at least in Canada compared to other things, it's relatively inexpensive, but it is always well it's almost always well received and it has very high reviews here. And I was talking to somebody that like I was so I was talking to like a one of those groups that does like one of the groups from Venezuela that does like WoW runs and stuff like that where they power level you. And and I was like, "Oh yeah, and I told him this one was my favorite rum, one of my favorite rums, and he was like, "Oh, that's like the special occasion rum," and I was like, "Oh, that's like my weekend rum." Those 5 years passed. I lost my taste for it. That's fair. Hepatitis. I was told to let my liver recover for at least 5 years. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, at least you got over it, and that's the important part. I have to say, I don't think I've ever seen Diplomatico Reserva. Yeah, they've got some other ones that are. This one's also pretty good, but like almost all of the rum that comes out of Venezuela is usually good. I've had 2 bottles of this. This is an excellent rum as well. That's fair. Yeah. I tried this one. I hate this one. This is absolutely terrible. We'll never try that one again. While I was in Japan, I managed to get my hands on a glass uh of the good stuff, which is the Ambassador. That was something I really wanted to try. Let's see if I can find it on here. It's one of the most highly rated rums, I think, on this platform. Which this is a platform dedicated to just rating rums. And the Diplomatico Reserva, which is like almost the bottom tier version of Diplomatico compared to like what you can get, is like one of the top rated rums in the world. Ambassador. Yeah, this one. So I tried this one, and I was a little bit disappointed. I was actually kind of disappointed. I'll tell you what, if I ever see it, I'll try it out. this is this was underwhelming. Um, it was not worth the price I paid for it, in my opinion. It was really fucking expensive. It was so expensive. But it was good, right? It just I think also like the cigarette smoke probably tainted the flavor for me. But yeah, cuz I think this is about $400 to $500 a bottle. So you got to translate that to shot, and the shots were fucking expensive. I think it ended up being like $160 Canadian for two drinks of this while I was in Japan. But like I was on vacation, and I was like I've been trying to try this rum for 4 years, and I finally am in a place where I can go and try this rum. So I hunted it down. I went to that place, and unfortunately like the guy next to me was just chain smoking, right? And it's Japan, so you're allowed to smoke inside, and I hate that. It's better fuck me. No. It was like $160. 100 might have been 170. Hangover the movie levels of fucked up. Yeah. I went to another bar a couple days later, and I was talking to somebody about it. I was like, "Oh man, like I like nowhere serves rum unless you go to like a rum bar in Japan." And so like I was a little bit complaining about it. It's just like you can't really find rum outside of rum bars in Japan. But I found a rum bar, and I was telling him about my experience at the rum bar, and I was like, yeah, I went and I found this bottle that I'd been looking for 4 years so I could 4 or 5 years to try it, right? Because I was really interested in trying it. And uh and I was like, it was so expensive though. And he asked me how much it was, and I told him how much it was because it was fresh in my mind. And he was like, "What? Are you fucking kidding me?" Did it not live up to that? Uh it wasn't. No, it didn't. It didn't. But there's a lot of factors that could have come into play. One being that like I was in a very small place, right? Like the bar was very very small, and the guy next to me, which were like maybe one person between us, right? Like that's how close we had to be. And he was chain smoking, and I really don't like smoke, right? I'm a little bit I'm allergic to cigarette smoke, so like I have to take allergy pills when I go drinking in Japan, because of all the smoke, right? And it makes me woozy and stuff like that. So the guy next to me just chain smoking, right? And um, so breathing is not great, and then drinking this with the cigarette, I think that it probably tainted it for me, right? The quality of the time for sure. Yeah, so I hate the smell so much. My biggest complaints about drinking in Japan is that bars are smoking areas. And I absolutely hate that. Indoor bar smoking just drives me fucking crazy. But but I cannot get mad at the Japanese for that, because that is them and they are allowed to do things their way. And it's not right for me to try and enforce my ideals on them, right? So I might not like it, but it's up to them. Apparently it's slowly fading, and it could be a thing of the past in the next couple of years anyways. So more and more places are going smoke free. That's noxious as fuck. You're not allowed to smoke on the streets in Japan. Like that's actually enforced. People will be in smoking areas, and will that are smokers, and if they pass you smoking or standing in a non-smoking area smoking, they will come up to you and be like, "You're not supposed to be smoking here. Please move." So they take their smoking rules very seriously, which I appreciate, because you're never going to walk past somebody and get a fucking puff of smoke in the face in Japan, and that makes me so happy. You'd be walking down the street and there'd be people in front of you blowing their smoke. Yeah, yeah. That happens. That happens in Vancouver, and I hate it. It drives me crazy. Or like now people are like smoking weed because weed's legal, so they're like walking across the street and stuff like that, smoking weed and stuff, and you get these like puffs of fucking weed smoke in your face, and it's just like I don't like the smell. That that fucking smells worse than a fucking cigarette. It smells like a skunk just fucking sprayed me in the face. Can you please not? Yeah, the smoking culture is pretty big in Japan, but it's fading, which I love. I love to see it. Love to see it. I want the Japanese people to live longer. There's a lot of good things about Japanese culture. There's some bad things about Japanese culture, but guess I'm moving to Japan. you know, you could actually do it. You would probably do well in Japan. it, you could probably take your scalps and go sell them at like the events and make a fucking killing. I'm not even gonna lie, people would eat that shit up. Probably not. I don't. I think that might be a bit much. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well, and Andre and Andrea. Look, I got the truck moving in I ported and moving in 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 this. So yay. And I have a cool trick that this truck can do. Whee! Hell yeah, look at that. I love this. This is this is so I do have to fix why that's happening, because it's going to be bad for the game, but yeah, it's so much fun. That's a stunt of. Yeah, I love it. I need to figure out a way to like force it to happen, right? And I need to actually fix it because like when you're reversing, you should be not doing that. But I think if I reduce the friction on the back wheels, it will probably work. Seems to happen when it touches the camera bounce. No, it only looks like it's connected to that. In reality, it's not because this was happening before I had a proper camera hooked up to it. No, this is actually being something that's been going on for a while now. I think it has to do with actually I'm not entirely sure what's causing it, but I love it. I still love it. I want to be able to do it from the start. And I wanted to be able to do a half one so you can turn around really fast. I think that'd be really cool. It's like reversing. What? Ah, there we go. And driving. It looks like the back is touching the ground for a second. That's possible, right? And I think that's probably it. I think that has to do with it a little bit, right? Because there's a lot of overhang. And but I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Why are physics doing the physicsy thing? But if you look at the wheels, the suspension is like really fucked on the front and a little bit fucked on the back. So I'm going to have to fix that. And I have a feeling that's going to fix a lot of the like I think that's going to end up fixing the jump. So then I'm going to have to put my own jump into it. Yeah. I might have to try that, but yeah, I want to make this like arcadey and fun. So, but we're getting there. It's a slow process, but we'll get there. Now the next thing that now what we're working on is getting this girl to get ran over. We want her getting run over by vehicles. Um, so let's do this. Do tools sales. I think it's my assets or something like that. Sign in. We will have her ran over before the end of the day, I think. With the help of this asset here. Cast visualizer. This is the one that I was wanting. I think now we can apply animations to her, but right now I just want to do ragdolls. But how have you been, and Andrea? I hope I'm actually pronouncing your name right. I'm fairly certain I am. At least 50%. call call me Dree. Dree? Did I get it right that time? It's easier, Dree. Andrea? Is it Andrea? I'm bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Names Names kill me. Think Dr. Dre. Oh, Dre. Dre. Okay. Boom. There we go. Andrea. Did I get it right that time? Andrea? I feel like I still got that wrong. Like, is Rush correct? Melly? I think the second part's Melly, right? Close enough when you don't roll the R. Yeah, I can't roll R's. I bet Rush could do it. Then you're good, yeah. Sweet. And the last night might be more like melee. Last name. Oh, last name. Okay, yeah, yeah. Melee. I'm eventually get it. Means apples in Italian. Ah, nice. Andrea. Wait, it was one sec. Let me I'll say the name next time you stop by my stream. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, so we have the animations, and right now we're going to work on the ragdolls. So there's kind of two parts for this. And I think the answer is probably just going to be go to YouTube and figure this out. A high level overview of the runtime Rukanka architecture looks as follows. Gonna eat so lurk. All right. Have a good feedings. Thank you for trying to fix my pronunciation. Punctuation. Andrea. Melee. La. La. Anyways, sorry. Andrea. Okay. Okay. So CPU job, animator controller system, full animation from control, custom script animator C, animation culling system, CPU or GPU animations. GPU, we punt to the GPU animation system. Mesh deformation system. It's using inverse K. It's calc on the CPU, and the animator still comes out on the GPU. I wouldn't worry unless you're doing something crazy. Oh yeah, I'm not. Well, we're gonna have CPU processing because the ragdolls have to be done on the CPU because they're physics objects, and the physics objects have to go through CPU for animations. Yeah. And doing that inside of dots is not supported. But it's supported in this. This plugin supports because dots doesn't have any animation system at all. So you have to build any animation system that you do. So this one supports full GPU. We're going to be able to leverage the full GPU animation through here. So we're going to be going this path here for animations for walking, talking, all the basic stuff. And then ragdolls is going to be CPU bound. But the ragdoll CPUs are only going to be in play when you get close enough to actually run somebody over. the animation system. Inception, the animation system. Blessed. Yeah. This one's kind of cool though. So I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I said that I was chatting with the guy who made it yesterday. He's very active in the Unity Discord. So I was chatting with him yesterday. We were going over like my exact use case and whether or not that would work. And the answer is it will work. And my use case is being supported since 1.4 and we're on 2. So I'm like, yes. Winning. So now I just need a getting started tutorial. First step, will this work? Creator says yes. Creator says yes and then spends like a good 20 minutes chatting with me about it. And then where I just keep asking stupid questions. Oh, how kind. Yeah. So like it was a little bit of a back and forth here because I like I've seen where it's like yes it works and then you get into like this is exactly what I need to do and it's like oh that doesn't work. And it's just like well that's kind of the entire reason why I got this plugin. So I wanted to be extra sane about this one. So we started out with talking about ragdolls, and then then he showed up because somebody added him. Then I was like, oh, cool. And then like if you watch this actually shows them walking and then collapsing into ragdolls. So I was like, it kind of seems like you'll be able to do it. And then like we were essentially having a back and forth where it was just like, how are we going to do this? And then I found this and he was actually typing that out to me effectively. And then it sounds like we'll be able to do this switch back and forth. I don't know if we're going to be able to do the switch like back and forth as in like switch to ragdolls and then switch back to regular animations. So I'm not sure how that would work, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. We've got this we're gonna get this. Yeah, this is the one that he sent me here. So yeah. And our default pose, I believe, is going to be an A pose, which is going to be closer to what we're looking for A pose is closer to a walk animation, so we won't get that T there. So. But let's see if we can get a like features GPU animation performance to do animation system 2 getting started. Set up your scene. Here we go. I guess this is largely the same, right? One time switch to humanoid type plus apply is required even for. Does this come with a model? Actually, I don't think it does. I don't think this comes with any samples, does it? Oh, wait, no. Basic motion dummy. Yeah, it does. Sweet. This would be under packages. And then we scroll down to K. Right? I did import this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, sorry, R, not K. Do runtime. Editor. Those are the debugs. Ooh. Does this have like a ragdoll system? Or is this like starting with has the ability to work with unprepared flat bone hierarchies. This allows properly attack allows to properly attach the Unity physics bodies to Ruka Naka skeleton bones. This simply shows described functionality. Bones. Okay, it doesn't have a tutorial on it, unfortunately. Rig bones without animations will be driven by the local transform component. This allows us to make a setup where bodies will drive animation bones, bone positions, and orientations. The ragdoll simple scene will show this behavior. There's scenes. There's scenes. I didn't see scenes. No, those are actual tests. These are like actual unit tests, aren't they? 10 out of 10. Love that he's testing. Runtime. There's calling. Calling's nice. Netcode. Calling's gonna take. I didn't even think about it. I was assuming that I'd have to make my own calling system. Rig? No, it's not that. Don't see that. Where's this mythical thing that he's talking about? He's talking about a test scene. I'm just like, is there actually a test scene? Can I has test scenes? Samples? No. The samples don't exist. No. Let me report that as a bug. I don't know if this is a bug or not, but the samples are missing from animation system to the moment. Yeah, I don't see any of the samples. I was really hoping for the samples. Oh well. Okay, so we've got two options. Yeah, I did. I 100% asked on Discord. And I think he's responding, or somebody of the appropriate team is responding. Let's see. Bugs and issues. Oh, okay, this would be samples. It's just a limitation of the sample scenes to just changing samples from the original to the frame count. Oh, here we go. You need to be in packages in project section. Oh, okay. Jump to present. Yeah, I'm still new to Unity. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. In this case, knowing is 100% of the battle. Okay, so does this actually just get placed into... Yeah, it just says it's samples folder. Wow, that's cool. Yay, Unity physics. Scenes. I want to see it. I want to see this crowd sample. His crowd sample's gonna have like a spawner and everything, isn't it? Let's take a look. You guys can't hear it, but I can. Now it's gone. Yeah, there's definitely audio right now. Oh, I fixed it. Oh, thank God. I thought I muted those. Oh, thank God the audio's stopped. All CPU, all GPU. This is 100. Let's go to 1,000 spawn. Spawn. How am I hearing this? One sec. There we go. I still don't understand how this is getting through. I've I've actually turned off all... I've muted the audio for those channels. Ugh, so annoying. Anyways, fly through. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? Look at that. We're going to have so many more people to run over. That's this one, right? Look at that. We're up in the 70s and 80s. Now keep in mind, I don't think that my system should be used as the... Let's see what happens when we switch this to CPU. There we go. It's still doing pretty well on CPU, eh? Like that's actually pretty good for CPU. Let's do mixed mode now. Yeah, no, like I should not be the benchmark. I should be the opposite of a benchmark. Stress test. Netcode demo animation state query humanoid animations. no camera? What? Oh, that was the sub scene. That's why. There we go. Sorry. When you see Text Mesh Pro import, when you see Text Mesh Pro import it, it's the new. Oh, wait. Do I need that? Like, should I go get that now? Tools, Windows, Package Manager. It's this one, right? Text Mesh. We must get to the bottom of this. What is Text Mesh Pro? Oh, that was this. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. They have an import for assets. It should be in your system right now. Okay, yeah. Is it what's this for? Is this for like characters in the world? Well, no, I'm just more wondering what it is. Like, what is it used
Hey guys,
for?
it's Matt. Welcome to Speed Tutor, and today we're going to be looking at TextMesh Pro and understanding the way to install it, how to use it, and then how to program bits and pieces within it. Now, with TextMesh Pro, I'm in 2020.3 and above, and depending on which version of Unity you're in, it may already be installed. You can check by, if you select on your main hierarchy, right-click UI and choose TextMesh Pro. You may need to be asked about the TextMesh Pro importer. If you don't actually get this option when that happens, you need to go to Window, Package Manager, and search in the dropdown, which is the Unity registry, and search for TextMesh Pro, and then make sure that's installed. So you can right-click, and you can again go to UI and choose TextMesh Pro. If you want to choose some text, you can use a button, a drop-down input field. We'll just use text by default. You can import the TextMesh Pro Essentials, which will be just resources which you can add to customize things and make new fonts and whatnot from there. So if you import the Essentials, it come with documentation, fonts, resources. You can actually import the TextMesh Pro examples and extras as well, which will add a whole bunch of scene scenarios and scripts and other things which can go a long way to helping you out. So if you check some of the extras and examples and you go to the scenes, you'll get a lot of examples of different types of effects, like text which have outlines, different textures in front, metallic soft glows, and ways to be affected by light. So say we start
Oh, I see.
adding a new text, and we just can call this our set a new game text. We have the standard Unity controls to be able to resize by holding shift and resize the bounding box around our object. We can just set that to the center. You can still have all the components to be able to change text within the text box, so we can have text box here. Then you've got the font asset, which is used to change the font style. You've got bold, italic, underline. You've got strike through, and you have to set all the text to lowercase.
Is it just text on screen or like a 3D object text? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so I wanted the getting started. I think it was this guy, Code Monkey, right? Code Monkey had the video that that I was getting started with, and he was like, "All right, so we're gonna start by installing this $120 plugin." He didn't say that, but it was like, "We're gonna install this plugin," and he's like, "Oh, it's not that expensive," and I went like $120. I'm just like, fuck.
The project files for every election in the course.
There it is. Yeah, he's like, "Oh yeah, it's $27 or it's 27 euros, and here it's 55 on sale, 55 euros," and I'm just like, "Oh cool," and then I look at it and just, fuck me.
Couldn't use any third-party assets, so we end up building it from scratch. It's a nice, simple animation system. It's based on essentially using spreadsheet animation, except using meshes. So I just took some normal animations, I made a script to bake different parts of the animation into individual meshes, and then through code we just changed the mesh to create the nice illusion of some nice animations. Now, importantly for us is making all of that work with dots, which is quite tricky because dots only works with dot types, so we cannot have objects, no references, and meshes are objects, so actually storing that data was quite tricky. Then also there are a ton of meshes for each animation. So once again, storing all of that data was also really tricky. That took quite a while to research, but I'm very happy with the
Wait, right, he's not actually using it. Unity. He was just showing it. Here we go. Wait, what did you say?
Animation is one of the things that is currently really tricky right now to doing dots. That's because there's no built-in toolset just yet. So you have to either use an asset or build yourself from scratch. Now in the course, since I provide the project files for every lecture in the course, because that I can use any third-party assets. So we
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Rukanka? Prepare models. Does this guy use it?
Since I started talking about Unity ECS on this channel, there's been one topic that people have requested more than anything for me to make a video on. Does anybody have any guesses on what that might be? That's right, in today's video, I'm going to be giving an introduction into some of the options that are available for us when it comes to implementing animations in Unity's entity component system. Now, some of you may be surprised to learn that just because Unity doesn't provide an ECS-based animation solution doesn't mean there aren't options available for us. In fact, there are a bunch of different options, and I want to give a big shout out to community member Luke Clemens for compiling a pretty comprehensive list of many of the options that are available to us. And in this list, you can see there are actually multiple categories of different types of animation solutions available to us with some extra context about some of the benefits and limitations of each of these types of solutions. So anyways, in today's video, again, I want this to be an introduction into using animations in Unity's entity component system. So I'm going to be giving a little tutorial about how to set up the hybrid game object sync-based approach, because this doesn't require any third-party libraries or packages or anything like that. You can use everything all out of Unity by default. And if you already are familiar with using animators with Unity's game objects, then this is going to be really easy for you to learn how to use and set up and everything like that. Also, I'm going to be showcasing two great assets off of the Unity Asset Store, which allow you to quickly and easily implement animations that are fully compatible with entities, so we don't need to do any hybrid game object synchronization or anything like that. And on that note, I do just want to take a quick moment to mention that the two assets that I'm going to be featuring today, which are the GPU ECS Animation Baker and the Rukanka ECS Animation System, are both on sale as part of the Unity Asset Store summer sale. Right now is week 3 of the sale, where myself and a few
Fuck me. Hey, look, it's Luna Lux. I missed it.
few other creators handpicked out a bunch of assets off the Unity Asset Store, which are part of the sale. Of course, I picked out a bunch of dots ones, and I did actually feature them in my previous video where I created a real-time strategy game using Unity's entity component system. Now, week 3 of the sale does end on August 17th. However, in the 2 weeks after that, there's going to be a best of sale where some of the most popular assets from the sale are going to be on sale for an additional 2 weeks. However, it's not guaranteed that any of the assets that I selected are going to be a part of that, best of sale for those remaining 2 weeks. So if there is anything that you're super interested in, make sure you pick it up when you can. And we'll have some affiliate links to the assets used in today's video down in the description below, and those help support the TurboMax Games YouTube channel if you do decide to purchase anything and they don't cost you anything extra. Now, quick disclaimer before we get into this video, I do just want to mention that animations are definitely not my specialty, so I'm not going to be going too deep into the whole animation setup. However, I will kind of give you the main things that you need to have set up, and it isn't really that different from just a regular standard Unity animation setup. Also, I do just want to mention that, of course, because this is an ECS-based tutorial, you should have some familiarity with Unity ECS. If you don't, I would recommend just checking out my Zombies tutorial where I kind of give an introduction into ECS 1.0. So just going over a little bit of the Unity setup, you see that in the package manager, I do have the entities and entities graphics packages here, which are going to allow us to use ECS in the Unity game engine. Now, you see that I do have just kind of one of the demo scenes here from the Cinti Sci-Fi Worlds pack, and we're going to go ahead and animate one of the little characters here. So I just kind of have this player game object. See that the character just kind of has a T-pose on them, and I have a little animator controller here. And this is a pretty simple animation controller. You see that by default, it'll just go into the idle animation.
Okay, so let's get started by adding an animation, an idle animation. Unity animation.
Hi, I'm Nikki, and welcome to my channel about game development. This is a video in a series dedicated to learning Unity's animation system. In the last video, we learned how to export free characters and animations from an Adobe platform called Mixamo and import them into Unity. Today, we're going to be learning the fundamentals of animating these characters in Unity. By the end of the video, we should have our character animated. We left off the last video having added our downloaded idle, walk, and run FBX files into our Mixamo folder. Let's take a look at the pieces that make up these assets by opening up the idle model. We'll find the meshes, materials, and rig that make up the model, as well as the animation that we downloaded. If you're wondering why we have 2 alpha joints and 2 alpha surfaces, these first 2 appear to be the skin versions of the meshes, which are a combination of their respective meshes, materials, and the Mixamo rig. And Unity combines both of these to make a complete model. Let's add this model to the scene hierarchy. Placing it here will automatically position it at the world origin, 0 on the X, Y, and Z axis. For personal preference, I'm also going to take this joint material and drag it onto the plane object in the scene view, applying the material. You may initially think that by simply adding the character to the scene, you can press play and the character will start performing the animation that you had downloaded with the character. But it isn't that easy. For the example in this video, we'll be using Unity's built-in animator component and the animator controller asset to get our YBot to animate. We'll start with the animator component. We'll select the parent YBot game object so that it's highlighted in the inspector. Next, let's navigate to add component, type in animator, and select it.
Okay, so we want to grab our, let's go back to our scene. There, and then we grab her, this one, and we go to our inspector. We add a component, and this is an animation. Animation? Yeah, right? It was animation, right?
Just kind of has a T-pose on them, and I have a little animator controller here. And this is a pretty simple animation controller. You see that by
Oh wait, this guy goes a bit too in
animate component. We'll select the parent YBot game object so that it's highlighted in the inspector. Next, let's navigate to add component, type in
animator. Okay,
default, it'll just go into the idle.
keeps going back to
an animator and select it. Let's break down the 5 properties of this component. Our first property here is the controller property, which is used to assign an animator controller from our assets. Let's create it by right-clicking inside our animations folder of the assets tab, scrolling to create and finding an animator controller. We'll rename it YBot.
Okay, so then we go to here. We go to here, and we want to create a new folder and animations. And then in this, we want to create a animation controller. Um, there.
controller, and then drag this asset into the open slot next to the controller in the animator component properties.
Okay, and then this goes to, we go here, and then animation controller, we just drag that into here. Beautiful.
Great, so what did that do? Currently, not much. Pressing play again will yield the same results that we had earlier, but I promise we're close. By double-clicking on the YBot controller, Unity will open a window titled Animator, which consists of two panes, the grid pane on the right and the layers and parameters pane on the left. The grid pane serves as a visual interface for us to create, modify, and connect animation states. But you might be wondering, what is an animation state? To explain this, let's think of our 3 downloaded animations: idle, walk, and run. Each of these will represent their own animation state in our project. For instance, if the player is not moving, then the character will be in an idle state. And if the player presses forward, the current animation state should logically be switched to the walking state, as the model should begin to move. If they stop, then it should switch back to the idle state. We'll take a deeper exploration of controlling animation states in the next video. For now, it's time to grab the animations from our imported Mixamo assets. Opening up the Mixamo folder in the Assets tab, we'll find our 3 models. Let's select.
Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go to animations, female.
One of the animations out of an expanded model. Take a look at the inspector, and you'll notice that all the options are grayed out. This is because an animation is a child of the Unity parent model asset. We can actually find the same settings by pressing on the parent model and opening up the animations tab.
Wait, what? There it is. Wait. Did I do something wrong?
Is a child of the Unity parent model. Let's select one of the animations out of an expanded model. Take a look at the inspector, and you'll notice that all the options are grayed out. This is because an animation is a child of the Unity parent model asset. We can actually find the same settings by pressing on the parent model and opening up the animations tab.
The animations tab? Oh, here we go. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Instead, we're going to separate the animation from the model. To do so, we're going to duplicate the animation. This is done by selecting the animation and pressing Command and D or Control and D on Windows. Now,
Okay, so we take this and we Control D. I guess we want to do this for all of these.
when we select a duplicated asset, we can modify its properties in the inspector window. Check the loop property for each animation and move them in.
Then we can go here and we want to loop those on all of these. Cool. Loop pose. Wait, does this not have a movement? Oh, it does. Okay.
Into the animations folder. Looping the animation will continuously repeat the animation if that's our character's current animation state. Next, we'll refocus our attention on the Y.
Okay, so let's take these here and move these into my animations here. Create folder. Titles.
YBot controller. With our idle animation selected, we can drag it into the grid layer, and we'll immediately see the idle animation state created. Awesome. You'll notice that.
Okay, and then we take one of the. I wish I could like view what these look like. Like how these actually look before I like drag them in, but I can't. Can I? If I bring her out, will she animate? If I hit play, will she animate? Oh, I think she's animating. Maybe? I can't tell if she's animating or if she's fighting the fall. What if I do not that one, but this one? There, that's better. Beautiful. Now, if I bring her back into here, I think she just like her mesh falls, but she doesn't. There we go. Beautiful. That's perfect. Just absolutely perfect. Absolutely what we wanted. Yeah. If I hit play. There we go. That's what we like to see.
The entry node is automatically connected to the idle animation state. This is because the idle animation state was automatically set as the default animation state. If we want to switch the default animation state, we right-click on a different animation state and select Set as Default State. This means that the animator controller will automatically use this animation when we enter play mode. And now, if we press play and zoom in on our Y-Bot character, we'll see him performing the idle animation. To view the walk and the run animation, we just need to switch the default state for our animator controller. We'll end today's project by switching to the running animation and breaking down the rest of the animator component properties.
Okay, so now we want to walk. So this would be this, and then we would just close the idles. We just want to move it up to, actually, let's rename this. Can I just do this? And we'll say, there we go. Here's the one that we want to move. There, and then we go back to the animator.
So after the controller, we have properties titled Avatar, Root Motion, and two dropdowns, one for update mode and one for culling mode. The open avatar field is a property that we're going to take a look at in the future when we cover retargeting animations to another character. Root motion is when we want a character's movement to be animation-based instead of script-based. A quick shout out to Birdmouse Studios for this awesome visual breakdown between the two. I'll link to his video in the description. Let's think of a game like Inside, where the character's movement clearly varies depending on what part of the animation is playing. There's momentum during the middle of the animation, and when the character's switching to the opposite foot, the character movement is at a pause. Then think of a game like Transistor, where the character moves at a steady rate independent from the animation. There's a script running in the background driving this character's game object movement. In the previous video, I explained that we want to check the in-place checkbox. Had we kept the animation that included additional movement, root motion would be able to drive the character. But as I said then, that's not what we're covering at the moment. Moving on to update mode, this is where we can have some fun. Here we have three options: normal, animate physics, and unscale time. Normal will alter the character's animation playback speed based on the current timescale. For example, if we cut the timescale in half, the speed animation will play at half the speed. This makes it easy to create slow motion effects. The animate physics option internally shifts the animator logic to the fix update call. In Unity, fix update is used for all things related to physics. So if our character or animation is intended to interact with rigid body objects, this is likely what we'll use. And lastly, we have unscale time, which means the animator and the animations run independently from timescale. This is recommended to be used with UI animations. So even if your game is running in a slow motion state, the user interface is still clean and snappy. And the fifth property of the animator component is culling mode, which has three options: always animate, cull up.
Look at that. She's walking. Oh, look at that sway. That's not what I was trying to do. There we go. Look, she's got some sway in her hips. That actually works really well. We have her walking. She's walking on sunshine. Oh, oh, oh. And don't it feel good? Okay, so let's go back to my scenes. So the next scene that we have to do is we need I think the test scene. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? There's two of these? There we go. Let's get this all in and good. So we've got that, and then what we want to do is we're going to delete the main camera. We need a empty object. Then we do rendering to Cinecamera. Follow? Yeah, follow camera. And then here we do the game object. That one. And then we do our offset here. No. One maybe? Yeah. Target offset on the y-axis? No. Yeah, the y here. This is what we wanted. And this is -10. And then this game object would be its target something. Follow target, that's what it was. There we go. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, right. Main. Where did this brain come from? Can I delete this brain? I feel like I can delete this brain. What the is going on here? Okay, so it's tagged as main camera. What did I do wrong? You need a main camera? Did I delete it? I didn't think I did. Camera. There. Why? Okay. And then what did I do wrong here? Does this still need to be tagged as main camera? Fuck, I did this yesterday and it was so easy yesterday and now it's so hard. There's my main camera, untagged default. There's my main camera, which is the cinema camera. My follow target, which is tagged as follow target, which I hadn't done. That's what it was. Learning my own systems, follow target. There we go. Oh, that was so good. It can fly. Hell yeah, it can fly. I wish I knew what happened. Wait, why is it doing that on its own when I reverse? That's weird. Wait, what's going on here? Am I not steering correct? I don't think I can steer. Well, there's definitely some issues. um, don't know if this. Yeah, this is spawning them. Okay, so that's probably why. There's definitely something wrong here. That's so weird. I don't like that. Player camera system. Okay, project. Let's go to save. Let's go back to here. Go to here and overrides. Vehicle authoring script? What? Is that the problem? The prefab instance contains invalid scripts. Applying is not possible. Remove or recover from the script. Revert all. Oh, it's this. This is the one. Remove component. No overrides. Okay. So we have this. We have the follow target, which is labeled as a follow target. We have the main camera, which has a Cinebrain attached to it. Wait, what? Should I just do this? Is this what I should do? Can I just do this? And then we go back to the test scene. Save. and then we just paste it in, and then delete these. I thought it was tagged as main. There's main. This should be tagged as follow. Yeah, there. The cinema camera was tagged as main, but the main camera is tagged as nothing. Let's see what happens. This might work. It did. Okay, there. Now we can drive around this city. This truck feels different in this, and I think it's because I've got higher speeds. Because we're a little less unchecked here. But also, if I just reverse, I think that we're going to do the flip, right? Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Yeah, so we can reverse now without it doing the flip. So there was definitely a problem there. But there's definitely a problem with our with the downward force effectively. Like I think that we're applying too much. I think a force is being applied when we're flipping at high speeds, and that's what's causing the problem. It's so cartoony. The suspension is so bad. What the fuck is going on? What in the blue hell is going on here? Is this like a numbers problem? I could see this being a numbers problem. Well, this 3.2. I don't think any of these are like particularly. Actually, no, this is probably a very large number, and that might be the problem. Oops. What is this? Let's see. Math. Sorry. Number to decimal. Scientific notation converter. That's what I wanted. To standard, sure. calculate. This is a scientific number. Okay, so this is just a bad converter. Yeah, standard from calculator. Calculate. I think this is just a really small number. Like actually just a really small number. So if I take this specific one here, actually no, where is this? Because this might be like, I don't know what object this is because everything's centered here, right? So if we take all of these have the same center point, I think. No. You know what we should do? We should just do this. Where is it? We will load these. Here's my environment game object. There's 0, 0, 0 for my cubes. How far off are we here? Yeah, we're not like this. This is big, but like it's not like insurmountable big. Like these aren't particularly like large numbers, right? So we're around the 1500 mark in all directions. I feel like this is the problem though. As poopy as it is. This world is probably the problem. Because of how shit it is. Like this is a nice little world, but I don't think it's ready for Unity. Yeah. We could bring in some of my other stuff to kind of like flush it out a little bit, or we could just say fuck it and just treat this as an actual test scene. And I think that's what we'll do. We'll just do that. Do we still have the materials? Yeah, here we go. Checkerboard material. Wait, no, that's not it. It's this one, right? No. How am I supposed to ask you important questions? All right, have a good one. Hopefully it's not down for too long. Retest character. Asuna. Cast. PG. Tennessee Skybox. Nano, free Viking pack. Screen recording, free version. Oh. What? Dope. Anime Tokyo, Japan. I kind of want to see this. Oh, there it is. Grid prototype material import. This I wanted this. All right, let's redo the green screen because it's falling out. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Just gonna delete that. Wait. There we go. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, project. This is the materials, ground, blue. Let's see if it was just that was causing the problem. It kind of feels like it. It's either that or this is like a high speed problem. No, it kind of feels like it was that. Hmm. Yeah, I think there's a weird speed problem with the suspension and whatnot. At least that's what it feels like. I don't even think I'm particularly like far away from things. I look at my position. I'm not actually that far. Yeah, just like negative 4,000, 5,000. It's definitely a problem. It definitely needs to be fixed. Dear God, that was horrible. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. Got myself a Portuguese egg tart. Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at this. Oh, this is a scalable grid texture thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I will be right back again. I think I'm off in La La Land. Yeah, I'm off in La La Land. Does this not have oh, excuse me. Are these not correct? Was rendering? Pipeline converter. You will convert. Fucking hope they do. Oh, I didn't realize this. This says built into UPR. I imagine there's other ones to UPR. That's probably why we were getting all the errors last time. We weren't selecting the right one to the right one. Wow, we only managed to not fix 15 so far. That's crazy. There was only 15 that it couldn't do. Yeah, 15. I wonder, basic motion dummy female? How do I know what this one is? Do Oh, these are these ones don't matter. Okay, yeah. So that's fine. Oh, these the cloud boxes are not UPR. Interesting. But I think we should be able to hit play and at least walk around, right? No, there's nothing. You will get nothing and like it. How do I switch this from night to daytime? Uh, I think this is the materials. We don't really care too much about the materials right now. Oh, you know what? I think this might actually be better for what we're doing. This, yeah, here we go. Right this moment, I think this is the one that we want. The Shibuya crossing is not very Shibuya crossing-y. Does this seriously not have a camera? There we go. Okay, so what we want to do is delete this. We want to go back to our scene. Test scene. This one. Save. We want to take... Want to know why everything's fucked. What the hell is going on with this? That is not what this world is supposed to look like. What the hell? It's supposed to look like that. Let's try switching. No, we're still... This is weird. Wow, we're missing stuff. Why? Oh. Oh, okay. Whew. That was weird. So I want this copy. Then we're going to come over to the street scene. And we're going to create... what is it? It's create game object. Create empty. Grab this, go all the way up. There we go. And then we're going to create a new empty subscene. And this one's going to be and demo streets. Street sub scene. I'm going to drop this in there. Yeah, we're going to take that and we're going to Control V. This is going to add in the cameras. There we go. And then we're going to grab our I wonder, can I turn this into a prefab where everything's like not part of a thing? Okay, we're gonna take a look at that. Just give me a second here. Where's my prefabs? And we're gonna take this dots here and attach it there. And hit play. And we should be driving. We cannot move. What? Why can't we move? Hello, my Korean friend. Welcome back. Also, sup, Don. Sorry I missed your message. Why is this not working all of a sudden? I'm coming back for you now. Yes. It's good to have you back. You're done work at this time? Nice. I guess it is pretty late over there, right? So it's noon here, which means that it's probably late where you are, since you're in South Korea. What time is it in Korea? What time is it in South Korea? You finish late, super late. 5 Do you work at a bar? How do you finish work at 5 a.m.? Holy shit. I put you what? 7 hours behind me. But you're tomorrow. 7 hours behind me tomorrow. Lyricist? Oh, you make music. I write a song of K-pop. Nice. That is dope as fuck. I don't know what the rules are around there. Are you allowed to talk about what songs you've been involved in? I'm gonna snooze that. Let's put that off for 5 minutes. I would run as few ads as possible, if possible. Wait, so why would you be working until like 5 a.m.? Around 5 a.m. at least. If you're making lyrics, is it just like it takes you a long? I guess like do you set your own hours? Is that what it is? Or do you like work in an office? Either way, that's super cool, and congratulations on the cool job. I hope they pay you well. They should pay you well. You should be making the big bucks. You should. There's no reason you shouldn't be. My vehicle does not move. Ooh. And I don't know why it's not moving. Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe it's in the ground. It's 12 in the afternoon. It's like lunchtime. normal people lunchtime. I think it's 7 hours. I'm about I think I'm 7 hours ahead of you. Yeah. I'm 7 hours ahead of you, but I'm yesterday. So it's Wednesday for me. 7 hours ahead, but it's Wednesday. To do Vancouver and South Korea. You're 17 hours ahead of me. You're 17 hours ahead, which works out to be 5 hours behind. Behind. I don't know why this isn't working. Like, why is my environment not working? Let's save this. Maybe it was a save. I needed to save something. Yeah, cuz like my 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 thing is just like completely going just straight down. What if I do camera? Interesting. Okay, so let's go through this environment real quick here. These are all just like SM. So these are all static meshes. I don't think I see anything that's not a static mesh. What's this plane? Oh, it's just a... Okay. That's so funny. Funny fact of us. Yeah. Gotta love it. I'm effectively in Los Angeles time. What's this? This object right here. What is it? There's a stool? Oh. It's that stool right there. Okay. Okay, so why does this want to be like this? I've got my demo scene, right? This is being processed correctly. The environment is there. The main camera and everything is effectively correct, right? So why is this happening? Mm, Why do you hate me? What is this? This almost looks like a taxi, but it doesn't at the same time. This looks like a familiar vehicle. This actually has quite a few vehicles. I never noticed. Why are we not able to drive? What is preventing the drivings from happening? There's our dots player. Our dots player is sitting inside of a demo scene, which is a sub scene. The sub scene here will have dots enabled, right? Let's try adding a cube. Game object, 3D cube. There we go. Because like we're just like literally just flopping, right? I wish that there was a way to I wish the camera was better. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of the camera system in Unity. Okay, here we go. This should give me a camera that I can just fly around with. Yeah, here. Oh, that's why. I forgot that we only detect ground. What is this? It's something that doesn't matter. This one here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Drivable. We're still falling through? Yeah, we're still falling through. Huh. Cube, untagged, layer, drivable. There's something else that needs to be labeled as drivable. I just know it. Okay, so we've got, okay, if we go like this, do that, environment, right? We've got, this needs to be drivable. Wait. This here, this is drivable. I wish I knew what this was. Street decal. Okay, this is a decal. It doesn't need to be drivable. Chain fence, not drivable. Sign. This is supposed to be drivable. Drivable. Ugh. I live in Seoul of Republic Korea. Yeah, you were telling me. I think these all here can be labeled as drivable. These don't need to be. What's this? That's definitely not drivable. That's a building. Chain link. Street decals. Is this the decal or the... That's not a decal. I feel like this isn't a decal. This is like... No, this is a decal because it has no collisions attached to it, so that's fine. This is a building, chain fence. Do. Those are street decals again. A entirely random building, just chilling behind there. It's kind of cool. Wall, apartment. Push. I wonder if those don't need to be drivable. They don't matter. I think we're about done, maybe. But I still don't know why we're just falling. Like, look at that. We just entirely fell. We're not actually hitting anything, right? So then if I grab this, we do position up. He just wants to fall. And it's definitely not hitting anything. Even though this is labeled as drivable, it's still not hitting anything. There's our mesh collider. That should work, right? Does this need a physics body? I really don't want a physics shape on it. Watch that work. No, that's not it either. Okay, let's go back to. Wait a second. Wait. No, okay, that's not it. Interesting. This is weird. Whatever. At the end of the day, if this is fucked, that's fine. What we care about is our test scene anyways. Sure, we'll save. Whatever. I don't really care. Welcome back. Okay, it still works here. Why does it work here and not in that other one? That's so weird. I don't like that. Okay, so I have. This is labeled as physics shape, right? I don't think we need a physics body on it. I was wrong. Wait, but these just have capsule collisions. Except for this one. But this one's better anyways. Drivable. But these don't have drivable. No, these do have drivable. Okay. This one doesn't have drivable, but it's still drivable. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on there. Whatever. I want to make the ground a bit bigger anyways. So we'll say 200. No, we'll say 500. This would be 250. Minus 250. Sorry, 500. 250. 500. There we go. Now we have more room. Look at that. All the room in the world now. Beautiful. And then I want to change that to do blue. Maybe not blue, maybe gray. I don't actually want a dark gray. I want like a light gray. Let's go gray. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Now we get an idea of speed. So there was definitely a problem with there's definitely a problem with the test scenes. And I wonder if it oh, that was weird. Yeah, so if I get going fast enough, I can hit the ground and cause wonkiness, which I don't like. Yeah, so that's just collision boxes. So we'll have to figure that out later. Okay, so now we want to fix this. So she's walking, but she's not actually a physics object yet. Or sorry, she's not a dots object yet. There we go. So we need to add her into dots now.
Update transforms and call completely. If you
idle animation. Then we have transitions going back and forth between the idle and the running animation. And you see that I do just have this one parameter for is moving, which is a Boolean. And when I check and uncheck that, it's going to go ahead and play the running animation. So just to give you a quick demo of this, you'll see that when we enter play mode, you'll see that the character kind of automatically goes into the idle animation where he's breathing a little bit and stuff like that. And if you go ahead and check the box for is moving, you'll see that it goes over into the running animation. Then we'll go ahead and deselect it. Then it just goes back to the idle animation. So
Okie dokie. Then here, we install getting started page of this documentation. This sample is a result of the getting started page of the documentation. I thought I was on that. Oh, here we go. Model importer. Use the standard Unity model importer configuration page to set up required model properties and check optimize game objects. I legitimately don't know what this is, what he's talking about. I do not see this. What is this? Where is this? Hmm. Oh, here we go. Okay, I see her now. I see her now. Humanoid. Yeah, okay. Authoring game script. Next step is to create an authoring game object inside of entities. Place your animated object inside entities subscene. So I have done that. Add rig definition authoring. So that's the controller, and then always animate. So we go back to her and okay. What's this? Rig definition authoring? From animator. Shaders and materials. Skinned renderer. I do not have a skinned renderer on her. But I think maybe one of these? No, we do not at all have a skinned renderer. Okay, so we need to add a skinned renderer. Is it this one? It's fine. Some of this is stuff that's specific to this thing, specifically materials. There we go, materials. Okay, yeah, we're on to the good stuff here. We need to add all the materials here for this. What is this? That's the body, the face. What? Interesting. Are these them? No. This is Iris instance. White. How many is it? Can I do this and find out? Previewing 8 of 16 objects. Okay. So okay, so we'll just do this. Body. We're going to bring this here up so we can have both of them next to each other. So body, iris, and then the whites here. Face, face brow, face eyelash, face eyelash. Wait. Face eyeline, sorry. Face mouth. Black hair. No, hair back, sorry. Hair. Weird. Okay, shoes. Accessory. Bottoms. Tops. Tops. One piece. There we go. How come I can't apply the overrides? Whatever. Doesn't matter. We're going to create a thing for her anyways. There we go. Those are all of her things. End of setup process. Are we done? Is that seriously all it requires? Is kinematic. Is kinematic. This is to prevent her from ragdolling, right? And I imagine it's because she's fighting the ragdoll right now. It is not, and she's not falling either. That's cool. Wait, why is she up in the air? Okay, so we've got this. Important, there is not 100% Unity mannequin feature support. Getting started. Oh, fuck. Oh, rig definition authoring. That's what I don't have. Wait, no, it's something else. There's the animator. There's my animator. Always animate. From animator. GPU. Automatic. Let's try that. Samples. Is it bad that I don't have a... Is it because I don't have a state machine? No, this is a controller, right? Yeah, animator controller. Okay, that's fine. Wait, where's that text mesh thing? Windows. This might be fun. Essentially we want this, right? This ragdoll person here. So if I grab her, what does she look like? She has an animator, which is the ragdoll controller. There's the rig definition, always. She doesn't have the... Here's our... So if I hit play, I feel like it's still blurry. But what we want is we want to take a look at these. Hmm. This is a... Always animate. We don't have anything special here. This is the part that's confusing to me. There's nothing specifically special about this. I might just do prefabs. This is just the humanoid. What's this one? What's the difference between these two? Oh, that's it. So this is all I care about right here. I just grab her and I can bring her into my scene. Sure. Face? I don't want face. There. And then we can just, let's bring her in and see what happens. What? Uh, what's the issue here? Is it because this is wrong? Like, should that be here or here? It's this one. Oh, okay. So maybe this needs to be removed. Remove component. Well, at least I can run into her, but so I can run into her and she stands up, but like, why does this not have her? That's so weird. So this one delete because it doesn't work properly in my scene at least. Oh, this one's not in. Yeah, okay, here. Is she animating? Yeah, she is. Okay. So she animates, but she doesn't. What the fuck? Tools. Clear cache. Sure. Reload. Reload. Wait. So now if I. No. What if I do CPU? CPU, we kind of animate here. Still don't know why she's in the air. Let's add debug. It works. Can I disable my physics? Huh. So I think this is the box colliders and whatnot and the joints. Hmm. Progress is being made. Slow progress, but progress nonetheless. Hmm. Can I jump to it? Yeah, okay. So these are not set as kinematic. Okay. So we'll remove that from mine. Let's go back to my scene. Can I remove some of these? Wait. So if I go here and we check that off, okay. Good. We go here and we just like disable these. Do these fix anything? There we go. And then there's our root. And here's our secondary. I don't know what the secondary is. We'll just disable it for now. And then if we come into this root here, we just want to not have these be kinematic. If I remember correctly, the foot doesn't have it, yeah. There we go. Play. That fixed some of the problem, I think. Yeah, only some of it. No, absolutely none of it. Now, if I go into here, we can see she is walking. So then if we come over to here, this one? Or this one? I can't remember. It's this one. Yeah, this one's got specialness to it. Apply root motion. Always animate from animator to CPU. Okay. Apply root motion. Always animate from animator. CPU. Yes. Which is fine. I don't actually really care. But like the issue is that she's being pushed up. Because of the ragdoll somehow. Something's pushing my character up that's not pushing this character up. What do you think? Do you think it's this box? I feel like it's probably the box. No, it's not the box. Okay, there's my hip. Let's see if she's showing up correctly in here. She is. Okay. We're going to not apply root motion. That was pretty good. Okay, so. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Now we can come into here. And we can go back and forth between these two. There's the ragdoll controller. Where's my prefabs? Here, prefabs. Here we go. I think we can just get rid of these. There. And then this I want to move to... How do I unpack this? There. And get rid of that. And then do I just repack? Replace? No, we go, we're in school AI and there we go. This one we delete. There we go. Let's go to our scene now. Delete that one. Bring her in. And see if she works. Holy shit, that did it. That was that. Okay, we got it working. I don't see anything here that's going on other than like it's switching states, walk forward, idle. We have it working now. This is the only issue now is that she's wait. Is she in the air? She's on the ground, right? Yeah, she is. Okay, sweet. Thank fuck. She's on the ground. Or no, she's not. I think she's just wherever I placed her, right? Yeah, she just stays wherever I placed her. Now the question. Oh, right. It doesn't matter if we apply root motion. She doesn't have it. That animation doesn't have root motion. Oh, perfect. Can I apply the walk to her? I think this was it, right? Was it just walk speed? I can't remember. I don't actually care which one it is. I just want to see her moving. She does not move in this world. she will stand entirely still. There will be no moving here. You fuck right off. Oh, wait. God damn it. She might still be broken. One animation. She's not getting cashed. She doesn't get cashed. Let's see if she moves. She does. She does the thing. There we go. She entirely does the thing. What if I do this? Then we take the body. No, the body's. I feel like the body should be fine. These are the same, right? The bodies are the same. Yeah. And then we've got the skeleton. Uh, There. There. Okay, we hit play. Mm. One, 0, 2, automatic center of mass, automatic use gravity, sphere collider. We come over to here. The box collider, that's fine. Wait a second, there's something different. No, it's the same, yeah. Like mine's a box, hers is a sphere. That's fine. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Discrete, nothing, nothing, nothing. Discrete, nothing, nothing, nothing. Non? Yeah, no, this is the same. Yeah, I have more mass, but that's fine. So these are largely the same. But for some reason mine is getting pushed up and hers is and unattached and hers is not. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go bathroom and grab more drink. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Yukon ice cream bar. Cookies and cream. It's the last one. Start recording. Hit play. Stop recording. And break. Oh. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, that's arm. This is what we want. Okay, I'm gonna do one thing here. See if this fixes it. Ooh, excuse me. I want the ragdoll. Let's take a look at her ragdoll here. Any state. I don't think we have anything specifically special in these ragdolls. There's our walk forward, run forward, walk forward, idle, none, and exit. So what happens if I delete this? Can I delete this? Nope. Ragdoll controller. It still does the thing. So what if I take her ragdoll, right? And I put it into this. Here's the ragdoll controller. We just slot it in there. What happens now? Interesting. Uh, hmm. If we go like this. I'm a bit stuck with my character right now. It is not positioned, so it's not taking the animations correctly. The mesh is not animating and is being pushed up. I think I have her set up the same way as the rag doll example. Let me just go like this. Oops, I edit this. Physics interact. The only thing I can think of at this point is that maybe like her anime, like this is wrong, right? Animation type generic. Oh. Skin weight. Okay. Should be this one, I think. And then we apply. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Mhm. Where's my animation controller? This one. That's weird. Huh. Generic humanoid. Apply. Standard forebone. Configure. Oh, Rush is streaming now. Okay, so no, not the animator. We want none of that. We just wait. How do I get out of this? Scene? Okay, there we go. Here, and then we go to her. Import constraint. Import. It could be that. Okay. Materials. This is fine. This is also fine. She rigs, then animates? I don't know. I think this is all the same. Smoothing angles. Yeah, it was 180. Calculate. These are the same now. I've got some changes up here, I think. I feel like we don't have lights on this one. No, we do. Okay. No, we don't. Okay. Okay, now we hit play and it's probably going to still do the same. Yeah, there we go.
Evan.
Still fucking weird. I don't know why this is happening. So like things are being animated properly, I think, right? So where's the bones? I don't think we can see the bones. I think there's a problem with the skinning maybe. But it's weird that it like works outside of this, but not inside of this. So like if I take it outside of here, I think it just works, right? Yeah, it just works. But the second we move this into a subscene, it stops working because she gets somehow her mesh gets pushed out and she's stuck T-posing. Hmm. Oh, goddamn. I sent them a video on their Discord. So we'll see whether or not they get back to me. I think now is the time when we just play with this truck here. Okay, so we're going to come back to her. We're going to disable that debug here. We're going to go to the truck. And we're going to lessen the spring length, the rest spring length here. Rest length, spring stiffness. I think this needs to be higher. Let's try 600. We want this to be 8,500. Okay, yeah. So this, we need to take these and bring them down. And then we also want to take these and we want to move them back a little bit. Because these are not... The backs are centered okay, I think. The fronts, maybe not so much. I have not. Let me look into that. Okay, let's see how they... Wow. Okay. So I think that's this. And then the spring stiffness. I think here let's put this back to 6,500, I think it was. Because there's not enough spring stiffness. Let's say 1,000. Let's say 2,000. Let's say 10,000. Yeah, it's just immediately just all in. Just okay, wait. Our rest length we can bring down a bit now. There we go. What the hell is going on? We just entirely fucking destroyed this truck. The truck's destroyed. Entirely just destroyed. It no longer functions. What the fuck? I don't think anything at this point. Like, the rest of this was all like these girls, right? Yeah, we were just playing with the girl now. And there goes our physics. The truck's gone. Just stopped working. Oh, that's why. What the fuck? How did that get changed? Okay, so we put it back to 8500. Spring stiffness of let's say 5000. Sure. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay. So we effectively fixed it. 350. Let's try 600. Stop. Let's say 1000. There we go. We're gonna say 1100. We're gonna come over to the rest length here. We're actually tuning this quite well, I think. We want that. There we go. Then we want these to come down a bit, I think. Yeah. There we go. We're slowly getting somewhere here. So the rest length here, we can bring this up to maybe there. Yeah, maybe a little bit bigger. There. And we'll take these and we'll bring these down so they're right about there. There we go. And then we'll hit play. I think we still need a little bit more suspension here, maybe 1200. Because we're still pretty much at the bottom there. Yeah, either that or we need to bring the wheels down. I think the front wheels can come back a bit. Yeah. And then let's bring all of the wheels down a bit, like the graphics for the wheels, just down a bit there. And I think that might fix some of the problems. We're still clipping into it. Low rider. Hmm. Still, the suspension seems to be a little bit off. Maybe it's this. That's a bit better. I think the front suspension's still like clipping. Here we go. It's times like this I wish I could just see around things. So I think what we do is we do this. We do right, and then we come over to our main camera and we put on the fly camera. Yeah, look at those back wheels. Those back wheels need to change a bit more. The front wheels still go a bit too high. Yeah, the back wheels are really bad though. Front wheels are mostly right. There we go. Okay. So let's do the front left, front right, and then we'll bring them down. That seems good. Then we're going to do the same with the back wheels. Feel like this is probably where we want it. Right about there. Are these backwards? I figured out what's going on there. We go to the main camera here and we bring it over like so and we turn. Why? No. This one? Yeah, that one. And this is the one that we want to adjust, I think. Here we go. 0. There we go. And then is it X that we want to adjust? Yeah, it's X. Okay, there we go. And then this one to go that way. Z is 0. This one's 0? This one's 180? No, this one's 0. This one's 180. This one's 90, sorry. There we go. Minus 90. And this one's minus 7. There we go. Still need a little bit more down on the back tires. Yeah, the back tires are still too high. I think we're still not in the right spot yet. Yeah, no, we're definitely still too high. So if I take, right, because this is, right, 3. Oof, these might need to be like really far down, right? Oh yeah, they're way off. Okay, so it's this. Oops. Let's increase the stiffness a bit on the spring. 1300 and maybe 100 on the dampening. That seems a bit better. Stop. Then let's go to the body, and instead of this being a physics-shaped box, we want this to be a convex hull. Oh, what? What the fuck? I guess it really wants me to do this then? That actually feels better, and I think I know why it feels better. Okay, so then we go to our wheels. Let's give the back wheels rear left. We'll give these ones 0.8 and these ones 0.8. So they're slipping like crazy. Look at that drift. Look at the drift. Whee! So much drift, all the drift. So, have you made deformation compatible shaders for your skin meshes? And the answer is no, and that is why we were having the problem. We're very slippery though. Holy shit, are we ever slippery? So I want to say, what happens if we do one on the front? We're still very slippery. At least on the back, like, whew, 8 is super slippery. But I think that's the torque too that's the problem. So if we add a key, how do we add a key? There we go, add a key. We bring this up and we bring this here down. Let's do this. Let's try this. Zero 0.5. And we're going to add a key. And we're going to edit this key. 0.5. I'm going to come up maybe a little bit here. 0.75. This one here, we're going to bring down like so. Let's try this. This already feels better. I don't know why the convex hull does not work. It does not like convex hulls. We're super, 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 super shitty though. Like we are so slow right now. Drive torque of 50. Say drive torque of, say max drive torque of 100. And base drive torque of 60. This slips so much. Turn radius. Turn radius of 5. Steering force of 0.9. Steering time of 5. We'll have to play with that. This steers a bit better now. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, we're drifting like a motherfucker. We drift. You have to steer into the slip. We steer, 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 steer into the slip. There we go. Ah. Okay, so then let's go back to the main camera here. We're gonna take off the fly camera because we've got that part working correctly, and we're just gonna re-enable all of this. And then when we hit enter, we should be back on the yeah, we should be back on the track. There we go. Well, we slide. So much slide. All the slide. There's no engine brake. Actually, there's a bit of an engine brake. No, there's no engine brake. Okay. How fast can we get going? Okay, so if we go backwards, can we do the jump? I don't think the jump's in this game anymore. Yeah, it's not. It does not like the convex hull, which sucks because I wanted a convex hull. I don't like the current system. Although we could just do it as 2 boxes. That'll be our worst case scenario. Yeah, Tony Hawk is no longer part of the truck. But with that being said, we are planning on bringing it back. I knew that I was going to have to fix it. I didn't have an answer to it yet. We're also going to have to like actually tune the engine. Figure out the proper torque curve, because right now we don't have that. And then we need gearing with gearing ratios and stuff like that. And we need RPMs. So we can figure out some things. And then we also need like caps on how fast we can go and stuff like that. Because right now I think there's no limit on how fast we can go. But I could be wrong. Infinite speed. How fast can we get going? How many miles an hour can we be? Look how fast we are. we're actually just fucking motoring. Whee! Look at that. Amazing. Whee! More jumps, I tells you. we need a braking force. We need proper braking force. We need proper acceleration. We need proper steering forces and curves. So there's many more curves that need to happen. But I like where this is going, and the number one thing that I want to do right this moment is I want to go like this, and I want to do get status, get add assets, get add packages. Well, this, oh, get status, get add assets. It's not what I said. I'll be right back while we wait for this to finish running. Okay, I'm back. Fucking reflex. Um, git commit. Truck tune base is now working. Beautiful. I don't have a remote repository for this yet. I'll set one up eventually. Let's see. He said Unity Nation compatible shader. How to enable effects? Maybe?
Hello, and welcome back to Polytudes. In today's lesson, we are just going to be doing a conversion of a previous tutorial that I had done, so this might look a bit familiar to those of you who are subscribed. So previously we had made all of this in the Amplify Shader Editor, but a lot of people who want to do this in ShaderGraph are just having some issues. And the key ingredient here was really just one node called the vertex normal. And in Amplify, this is just one node, but ShaderGraph has its own difference for this. Maybe in the future it will just be one node, but for now, this is how you would set that up. Oh, and just before I forget, I am using the universal render pipeline here, but this will probably work in HDRP too. As you can see, it is still pretty straightforward. We're just adding a position node in object space with a normal vector, also in object space, but we are multiplying the normal vector before it goes into the add. And in this blank space of the multiply node, that is where you will put in whatever functions or, nodes. So if I just have a quick demonstration, if I just plug in just a straight vector 1 here, change the values, and it will change the scale of that previous sphere because I'm making it smaller or bigger. So this is where you put in all your stuff, where a minus value will make the words go in, and a positive value will make the words come out. That's it. If that's all you came for, then that is it. Done. You don't...
One sec. Blend shapes. Here we go. Create a shader. Okay, so we have to create a shader now. I'm gonna make my first real shader. I'm like 20% sure it's supposed to be like a real shader, right? Here we go. Then we go to here. Do I still have a shaders? It's not a sample, an animation. Oh, I don't. Okay. Samples, scenes. Shaders have two, no, it's 1D. Shaders. Create shader graph. Lit shader. I think we're using an unlit shader on her, right? Yeah, we're using unlit. Okay. Create new folder. Character. Create a new shader graph. Unlit. And this will be the Rin, or sorry, oh, do I need to these can these be instanced and then changed? Or is it like you have to do a new shader for each individual one? I feel like that's not how this would be, but no. open shader. Create a node. Mesh deformation. There. Is that really it? Yeah, these are just a singular one. We don't have any extras. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do I need to do something to make this an input? Create node. Input. Just base mesh. Base mesh. Input. Texture. Should it just be sample texture? There we go. Is this right then? Now, how do I do the opaqueness and whatnot? Surface options. Unity URP tune shader. Might as well while we're here.
In this video, I'm going to quickly show you how to make a toon shader with an unlit shader graph. So right click and create a URP unlit shader graph, and then double click to open it. The first thing we want to do is change the brightness based on the direction of the light. So add a normal vector node and add a main light direction node. Also,
Normal vector. And then main light direction. There we go.
so the light direction node doesn't exist in older versions of Unity, so you may need to create a custom node if you're using an older version. Then plug both these nodes into a dot product node, which
Assuming is this one. There we go.
essentially tells us the direction difference between these two vectors by returning a value between -1 and 1. Then add a vmap node to normalize this value, and now we can see some shading.
Remap.
Value. And now we can see some shading on the shapes. Now the difference between these two vectors by returning a value between -1 and 1. Then add a vmap node to normalize this product node, which essentially tells us the direction difference between these two vectors by returning a value between -1 and 1. Then add a vmap node.
Range remap. it's this one.
VMAP node to normalize this value.
Yeah, it's this one. Okay.
And now we can see some shading on the shapes. Now to make it toon, we essentially just need to round.
Okay, let's delete this. Remap. There we go.
The values. So first let's divide the value, and now we can see some shading on the shapes. Now to make it toon, we essentially just need to round the values. So first let's divide the value by the shading size we want. I want to have just over 2 shades.
I feel like this is not the right way to do this. Like, this is somewhat the right way to do this, but I think that there's probably a better way. Nice. Toon shader. There we go.
You can replace this vertex striated. And now I'm going to use the floor node. And so what's happening here is
This is the one that we should be using, because this guy really knows his stuff. So he's gonna pretty much guaranteed to give us the right information. The more performant information is what I should say. Because the other guy said bad word. Divide this. You do not divide in a shader. Unless you absolutely have to. You avoid it at all cost.
first thing that we need to do is create the foundation for our effect.
And if anybody doesn't know why you shouldn't divide, and the reason being is divide is like an order of magnitude, like substantially more expensive than multiplication. And since this is something that's being done on every single yeah, just div, you avoid div whenever you can.
Effect. It's a gradient that goes from white to black. The gradient will be white where the model is facing the light and black where it's facing away from the light. So let's go ahead and do that. The core of this effect is the dot product node. Now, if you haven't seen episode 7, I go into depth on what the dot product node is and what it does and how it works. And so I'm not going to explain that here now, but we're going to be using this to tell if we're facing away from the light or toward the light. So the next thing that we need to have is the light. And so I'm going to grab this node called main light direction, and I'm going to plug that into the A socket of my dot product node. The other thing I need to know is the direction that my surface is facing. So this is going to give me the direction the light is pointing. And I also need my surface normal vector node in Unity. And we're going to plug that into the other socket of the dot product node. Okay, now you can see an effect starting to take shape. This is the core of diffuse lighting. And one thing that you might notice is that I'm getting it, my effect is showing that the light is coming from the lower end here. And this is actually not correct. My light is coming from up above. And so what's happening here?
Wait. So if I switch these, will it switch that?
Here is this node gives me the light direction from the light to the surface. And what I actually want is the direction of the light from the surface to the light. And so the way that I can get that is simply to negate my main light direction here. So I'm going to pass my main light direction into the negate node and then plug that into my dot product node. And you can see right away my light has switched around and now it's coming from the...
Okay, so I want to negate.
the correct direction. Okay, what I'm getting here with this gradient, and I'll just go ahead and plug it into base color now. What I'm getting here with this gradient is my value is white, where the surface is pointing right at the light source, and it's black, where it's perpendicular to the light source, and then it goes to -1, where I'm pointing away from the light source. Now, what I actually want is, I want it to be 0 here, where it's pointing away from the light source, I want it to be 0.5 here in the middle, and I want it to be 1, where it's pointing toward the light source. So the next thing that I need to do is adjust my range. I have a range that's going from -1 to 1 right now, and I want to adjust it so it goes from 0 to 1. So the way that I'm going to do that is, first, I'm going to multiply by 0.5, and then I'm going to add 0.5. And now my gradient has been adjusted so that it's in.
Then we add. we add 0.5.
in the range of 0 to 1. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see what we get. So you can't tell very well here because I can't see the other side of my sphere, but my gradient is actually going from 1, where my sphere is pointing toward the light source, to 0, where it's pointing away from the light source. And this is the foundation for my effect. The next thing that I need to do is split up this gradient because Toon Shading has hard paint outlines. And there are multiple ways of doing this, and I'm going to show you 2 of them right now. The first way of doing this is with math. And so I have my gradient that goes from 1 to 0. And so I'm just going to take this and multiply it by 5, first of all. So now my gradient goes from 0 to 5 instead.
Multiply. I want these separated, like differently. Can I go like this? No? Okay, so let's do a multiply.
And now I'm going to use the floor node. If you watched episode 17, I showed this particular technique in that episode, where I use the floor node to round down to the nearest whole number. So because I multiplied by 5 here, I've got a range of 0 to 5. And when I round down to the nearest whole number, I get 0 until I get to a value of 1, and then I get 1 until I get to a value of 2. Well, why am I explaining it? Let's just plug it in and take a look. So here you can see at the very bottom it's black, and then it goes to white. And these values are actually greater than 1. And so this is getting blown out here.
Wait, his is actually different than mine. Oh no, it's the same here in the main preview. There we go.
Here, this is a value of 5 up here, which we can't really represent in colors that go from 0 to 1. And so what I need to do now is adjust the range here. And by adjusting, I'm just going to multiply by something like 0.16. And so what this is going to do is it's going to take, actually have stripes here where it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And if we multiply these down, now when we plug this in, you can see that we have our stripes revealed. So this is the method that we can use to make our toon paint if we're using math. And that's pretty cool. The other thing that we can do is add a color. So I've got an interesting color here. This is a regular color node, and you can click it and pick whatever color you want. Now, if I want to make my toon shader a little bit more interesting, not just black and white, I can take this striated gradient here and multiply it by my color. So here's my color. Here's my...
And then we want... It's not the right one. There we go. Multiply A, and then we do that by this, and that to here. There we go.
My gradient, and there's my result. So now I have several different zones or layers of paint going on, and it looks pretty convincing as a toon shader. If I want fewer of these, I can just multiply by like 4. Instead of multiplying by 0.16, I can multiply by 0.25, and that will give me a set of 4 paint zones instead of 5. Okay, so this is something that you could increase. Like I could expose this parameter here and allow the user to control how many zones there were and that kind of thing. But what I really want to show you is my second technique for creating these paint zones, and that is with texture gradient that I created in Photoshop. So let's switch over to Photoshop and I'll show you what I mean. All right, here we are in Photoshop, and I just created a new document. This is an image that's 64 by 64 pixels. The reason I made it this size is I want to show you that you can create something really small, and that's all you really need to create this effect. If you want to go up to maybe 128, you could, but you can create a texture that's super tiny, and it still works great for creating toon shading. So I'm just going to go ahead and set my foreground color to black and my background color to white. And then I'm going to switch to the gradient tool, and I'm going to hold down Shift while I click and drag. And what this is going to do is it's going to create a gradient from black to white. And I'm going to go ahead and save this texture and bring it into Unity, and we can use this to map the way our toon shading looks. Okay, so here's our gradient that we just saved out of Photoshop. And I want to show you some really important settings that we need to set. So I'm going to select it here in our project view and come up here to the inspector.
I'm not going to worry about this.
I need to make sure that I turn texture this gradient that I've created here to look up the texture. So here you can see I've got my values going from 0 in the back to 1 pointed toward the light source. And I need UVs to look up my texture. So I'm going to use the result of my dot product here, as the UV coordinates. So the first thing that I need to do, it's actually the U value that I'm going to be using. And so I'm going to add a combine node, and I'm going to plug my nice white to black gradient here into the red channel of my combine. And then I'm going to plug the output of the RG in as the texture coordinates of this gradient texture that I've just created. All right, let's take a look at what we get when we do that. Just going to plug this into our base color. And nothing happened. Well, why is that? Because this gradient here is an exact reproduction of what this is already doing. So this is creating a gradient from white to black, And then I use that as the texture coordinates to look up this gradient that also goes from white to black. And so I'm getting no change here. That's kind of a silly way of doing things. But what I can do now is I can take this gradient that I've created and create all kinds of different.
Okay, so let's take a look now at this. So instead of doing that, we want to do this. And then because this is an input, right, this should work. Carnival Kidnapper, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome, quite the name you've got there. Can you tell me your time, date of birth, and place of birth? What? I don't know all of that information. It's 3:04 p.m. here. I was born on September 21st, 1965 in New York City. Of the United Kingdoms. There you go. Move this up. Move that up. Not actually entirely sure if this is going to work because we do have some opaqueness. What's that? When enabled, the material will use motion vectors from the animation cache. Oh, is that all it is? I wonder if that's all we need to do. I'm just going to turn this on for all of these. And we're going to see if that just worked. Oh wait, this is it. Okay, so we go to scene. We hit play. No. That's fine. So we come back to here. We hit play. If I then change this here to my one, which is somewhere around here. Is it under custom? Might be custom. Dummy to would be maybe unlit. No. What is it? It's oh, there it is. Ooh. What's theirs? Let's see theirs. Shader. Can I open it? Will it open? Right, theirs is done in actual, it's not in a shader graph. Okay. That's free time. This one here. Yeah, this is the one. We want, oh, there it is, right there. Maybe? No, that's the character. Shader graph? There we go. I thought this was supposed to be an input. Texture 2D. Base color. Oh, okay. Here we go. Ah, I see how this works. Save. There we go. This is body, which I believe is 10. There we go. Look at that. We can see it directly on her. The backs of like the blacks are a bit much. I'm gonna probably need to figure out how to not have blacks because we want them to be like at most gray. So if I take this, so this is 5 divided, this is like 100% of 5, right? Shader couldn't include advanced options. Surface options. Would it be maybe in here, add block node? And this would be not coat mask, it would be not normal, smoothness, specular, do it's base color, ambient inclusion. No, it's not that. It's this one, blending mode. It's blending mode, surface options, node settings, graph settings. Oh, this has opaqueness. It's already set to opaque. Would it be, that's vertex. I think it's a fragment. Add a block, and this would be blending mode.
different variations. Right now I've got a nice smooth gradient from white to black, but what I can do is original gradient on the gradient. There's differences on the way that the gradient is chopped up. I'm going to pick the gradient that has all of the variations in it. All right, so now I have my tune gradient selected instead of my smooth gradient. So how do I select the various different channels? Well, that is controlled by the V of my UV. So right now, my U value is being set by these nodes that go from white to black. And my V value is set to 0 in my combine here. So what I need to do is set this green value of my combine to something other than 0. Like if I set it to 1, now it's going to select the top of the gradient, but if I set it to 0.9, aha, now you can see that I've got my tune effects going on here. So if we switch back to Photoshop really quick, you can see that this the effect that's being used right now is this second line of my texture. So what I'm going to do now is something really interesting that's going to allow me to do some experimenting. I'm going to add a slider node, and this is going to allow me to slide the value of this green channel here up and down. So let me just kind of clean things up a little bit. And now I can use my slider to switch between what effect is being applied. So there's my smooth gradient, but if I move down a little bit, looks as if there's some bounce light coming and kind of illuminating this shadow area here. If I continue, you can see that I've got several different variations that I'm using. And what I'm doing by scrubbing this slider, you can use that, and you can say, hey, use the slider to select which one I want. You can see I've got a bunch of different.
I do this. Tune, shader, texture, blender. No. What did he call it again?
A texture picker here, and instead of my smooth gradient, I'm going to pick the gradient that has all of the variations in it.
Tune shader gradient, texture gradient. Yeah, I misspelt the fuck out of that. That's fine. It's effectively this, but I kind of want what he's got. Through. Hmm. Hit files. Let's see, tune anime shader for your project, useful tool and different features. So tune shader slash cell shader, shading shader for Hmm. It does look really good, but that's not what I asked. I wanted this. There we go. This is really cool. Mm. Do, 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 do. Come on, I just want a gradient. Give me a freaking gradient. I wonder if there's a gradient, just a gradient that I can generate in here. One sec. Can I just create a node? Sample. What if I just do a gradient? Yeah, there we go. Then this can be my gradient, and we can just not do black. Good work, Daddy. Thanks, I think. Oops. Yeah, I think we want the classic. And then we want black. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, no. This is white. This one is black. But not actually black. We actually just want this to be no, 0. And we just bring this here up. I actually just want it to be kind of a dark gray. There. Well, that's too many steps. I don't like that. We want to get rid of the black. But I still need... Can I take this base color and pump it into the alpha? No. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some food real quick. food. Do. I have food. Getting chilly. Close the door. It's beautiful. Ooh. Hmm. Where's the last guy that I was watching? It's a Blender one. This guy does really good work, but he's gonna be entirely yeah.
In this devlog, we are going to discover the ideas and process behind the cartoon look used in the first Unity Open Project. Open projects are small, open source games where the community of creators is free to collaborate and contribute actively to the entire game development journey. You can have an impact in your area of expertise, try out new skills, or sit back and learn. For this
I'll keep that in mind.
first project, we chose a classic game genre, the action adventure. You can find a link to the GitHub project and all the relevant links to learn more and get involved in the video description. We are developing this game with Unity 2019.4 LTS, which is going to guarantee the best stability as we tackle this process. But since we wanted to make the contents of this video available to you in the latest Unity version, we upgraded the Toon Shader to work on Unity 2020.2, the latest version available at the time that we're recording this devlog. You can find this 2020.2 version of the Toon Shader on a Git branch of the original repository called devlog1 Toon Shading. In this branch, you'll find the stripped down version of the project that you see in this video. As soon as we approved the art concepts, it was clear which Unity scriptable render pipeline best suited our needs. The graphic style was not realistic and didn't require high fidelity visuals. What we needed was a
All right, I think I'm gonna go back to
In this
stuff
video,
for
I'm
a
going to
bit.
quickly show you how to make a toon shader with an unanswer action. Then plug both these nodes into a dot product node, which essentially tells us the direction difference between these two vectors by returning a value between -1 and 1. Then add a VMAP node to normalize this value, and now we can see some shading on the shapes. Now to make it toon, we essentially just need to round the values. So first, let's divide the value by the shading size we want. I want to have just over 2 shades, so I put 0.49, which you can visualize like this. Then we just need to round this value using the floor node, and now we have toon shading. At the moment, the output is between 0 and 2.04, so let's remap this value to go between 0.3 and 1, and now the shades are closer together. Now let's add some more input and customization options to the shader. So let's add the variable.
I feel like his stuff isn't pointing in the right direction. Hmm. I wanna remap. Hmm. No. There. What if we do this 0.6? That works. What's your mesh? Okay. Okay. Oh, it allows me to do the opaque from here. Okay. So let's see if this works with the eyes now. So this is going to be the deformations shader there. And then we're going to take the eyes and go like that. And then for opaque, right? And then if we go and take a look at her school, let's go look at her prefab here. Okay, yeah, it's not doing the alpha. So we need to do unlit shader with first things I need to do here is do not recommend channel. I do not want any politics involved in this at all.
In part 2, we used textures and UV coordinates to modify the appearance of a couple of basic meshes. In part 3, we are going to learn about transparency and alpha clipping. Transparency is handled a bit differently to opaque objects. For efficiency reasons, when rendering opaque objects, you tend to draw them starting with the closest object, because anything behind that object doesn't need to be drawn at all. It's obscured by the closer object, and you get an efficiency win. Transparent objects, on the other hand, need to blend their color with the color of the object behind it based on the alpha value of the object. This is called alpha blended transparency. First, that means all opaque objects need to be drawn first before any transparent objects are drawn, otherwise we can't do any color blending. Unity enforces this with a queue system whereby all shaders are assigned a hue number, and lower numbers are drawn before higher numbers. In code shaders, we specify the number manually, but ShaderGraph will handle that for us. Second, it means that transparent objects are rendered back to front, with the furthest objects drawn first, and objects closer to the camera drawn later. This ordering ensures that overlapping transparent objects get their colors blended properly. A front-to-back ordering would give in out the scrolling UVs for simplicity. By default, graphs use opaque rendering. To change this, go to the Graph Settings tab on the Graph Inspector, and you will see an option named Surface Type. Change it to transparent using the drop-down menu, and you'll see an extra block appear on the output stack called Alpha. Earlier, I referred to alpha blended transparency. In most image editing tools, you will work with RGBA color values. RGB
Does that work? I keep forgetting that these are in the same fucking thing. Ah, it did not work. What if I do this? Right? And then just do that. No, it still doesn't work. It's not removing it. I feel like it is the alpha, but it's not coming through on the alpha for some reason.
is easy enough to understand, red, green, and blue, but alpha is this sort of extra weird value which just means how transparent the pixel is. We need to wire something up to this alpha output. You will notice that the base color output takes a vector 3 because of the 3 in parentheses here, but we are passing a vector 4 from this multiply node. This multiply actually contains an RGBA color, and Unity is automatically truncating the vector. It's losing that last component when we connect it to something that only expects 3 components. We need that last component for the alpha output, so I will drag out a new wire from the multiply node and add a split node. As you can see, it splits the vector 4 into its components. We can then wire up the A component to the alpha output, hit save asset, and come into the scene view. When we attach the material to an object and change the alpha value on the base color property, we can see the transparency working as expected. We've now seen basic transparency, but that's not the only use of alpha on the base A component to the alpha output, hit save asset, and come into the scene view. When we attach the material to an object and change the alpha value on the base color property, we can see the transparency working as expected. We've now seen basic transparency, but that's not the only use of alpha. Sometimes you don't actually want semi-transparency. Sometimes you just want parts of an object to appear opaque, and other parts to be cut away and not rendered, sort of like a visibility mask, or like a cookie cutter. This is where alpha clipping comes in. With alpha clipping, we can set a threshold, and any pixel with alpha below the threshold gets culled. It's not rendered. Let's see how it works in ShaderRef. I'll duplicate the transparent example shader and name the new one alpha clip example. If we go to the graph settings once more, I'm going to change the surface height to opaque. Then I'll tick the alpha clipping box. A new output block called alpha clip threshold will pop up, which is the threshold I mentioned. In fact, I'm going to just leave it how it is, smash that save asset button, and go into the scene view. To demonstrate how alpha clipping works, I'm going to assign this texture to the material. It's a fully white texture, but the alpha gets lower the further from the center you get. If I put it on this cube, then each face renders as a smaller circle, because the outer parts of the texture have alpha values below the threshold. Back in ShaderGraph, I'll add a new fluid property called threshold, and attach it directly to the alpha clip threshold output. In the node settings for the property, we can change the mode to slider, which gives us the ability to restrict the range of values that we can set for this property. The default min and max values of 0 and 1 are perfect. Hit save asset again, and in the scene view, we can play around with the slider to make the circles bigger or smaller. Great. Let's make one more shader in this tutorial. Full-on alpha blended transparency can be expensive, especially if you have lots of objects due to the blending. Opaque objects that use alpha clipping have the ability to cull pixels, but each pixel that is drawn is opaque, so it's still pretty efficient. There's a technique I like called dithering, where we can fake transparency by culling pixels in a dithered pattern, so on a screen with sufficient resolution, the object still sort of appears transparent. Let's see it in action in ShaderGraph. I'll start by duplicating the alpha clip example shader and name the new one dither.
Okay, so what are you doing wrong here? Or is that what it's supposed to look like? I don't feel like it's supposed to look like that. I feel like, yeah, I feel like this black is not being clipped off the way that it's supposed to be. You think so? Now they're white? Are they supposed to be white? I think they're supposed to be black. Yeah, I feel like they're supposed to be black. Wait, this is the wrong one. I was editing the wrong one. Okay, one sec. Let me do this. We're just gonna do this. Every time. Let's go to the scene. All right, we're gonna take this. You know what? That might be right. We know that this one's right. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to be like. And let's see what it is like. Oh, you know what? If I go to the... So it is right, I think. I think it's partially right. But I think if I go to here and we do this and we say instead of this being an alpha channel here, we do let's just say 1. Right? And we go back to the scene. No. Yes. So free time is correct here. This one's correct. Blend mode alpha. We come to here. Oh, I think I know why. We're going to do this, and we're going to say this one's going to be the this one. This one we don't care about. We do this, we delete. Now we can work with that. Right? So now we can work on just getting this eye to be correct. So this is coming in with black and white, right? So maybe instead of maybe this is just alpha. What if we go back to the toon shader? This one. Two. What is this? I really want to know what this is. Oh, it's the eye. It's the white of the eyes. Okay, so we did the eye whites. Now we're gonna do the face. Which is 5. There's sorry. Face is 4. Seven. Wow, look how bad that is. The normals on her face are terrible. They do not look good. Nine. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm absolutely not worried about it. Like, is does it look great? Absolutely not. It looks fucking terrible. The knees looked like the legs looked terrible. Well, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be 19. I'm not going to be the one doing it, so 19. $16. The thing is that like 17. It takes a lot of work to paint the normals, right? So it's not just like a one and done kind of situation, right? What is this? This is 13. Right? Yeah, 13. So I like well, actually I shouldn't say it's not a one and done because it is for this character because they all use the same base. But it's a very time consuming process. So I completely understand why it is not being done here, right? Because like it would be very time consuming. viewbot sales bot. $15. The amount of annoyance that I have to go through to deal with those bots because Twitch doesn't want to do it annoys the ever-living fuck out of me. 12. 18. There we go. She now has deformations, so she should work. She works. Motherfuckers, she works. So we now have a toon shader. For the outline, do you put that in I feel like you don't put that in a I feel like you can do the outline outside. Like, do you do the outline for the toon shader in a post-processing? Or do you do it in the material itself?
Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. I haven't said that in a while. Time flies. Okay, today's video is about simple outline shader, and a shout out to Tarkles for suggestion. I'm sorry for butchering it, but you're breathtaking. For this, I'm using Unity version 2023.1, but it will work on any Unity LTS versions, and I have a project set up in URP. Now with that out of the way, let's dive into the topic. To get the outlines, we will basically render our geometry 2 times. Let me just take 2 cubes quickly. And I will also create an unlit material for one of our cube. It will be our outline cube. So now we want to render our outline cube slightly bigger than the other. Let's apply our outline material to it and set it as the child of our main cube. Then we will tell Unity to only render the back faces of our outline cube. So in the outline material, set the render face to back, and just like that, we have outlines. If you quickly want to have an outline, this approach will work just fine, but here we are dealing with 2 game objects. And the more the game objects, the more CPU power will require. Not much in this case, but still, I want to offload that to our GPU, so we will create a shader graph for our outlines. Right-click, create, shader graph, URP, and unlit shader graph. You can of course use lit shader as well, but I want my outline to not react to the light, hence I chose unlit. Let's call it outline shader. Let's also create a material for that, so keep our shader selected. Right-click, create, material, call it outline, and assign it to our cube. In our shader graph, we want to scale our mesh, and we will do it from the inspector. So let's create a float property, call it outline thickness, and drag it in. To scale our mesh, we will use position node. It will return position of every vertices of our mesh.
Wait. What?
Create, material, call it outline, and assign it to our cube. In our shader graph, we want to scale our...
Wait, a shader is different than a material? Oh yeah, I guess we did, okay, never mind.
Mesh, and we will do it from the inspector. So let's create a float property, call it outline thickness, and drag it in. To scale our mesh, we will use position node. It will return position of every vertices of our mesh. We want the position in object space, so select the object space from the drop down. Then we will multiply position node with our outline thickness. What we are doing here is, let's say we have a quad with scale 1, 1, 1. So in position node, we will get position of every vertex. To scale it, we are multiplying it with our outline thickness. So if I set outline thickness to 2, we will get the new position of vertices, and our mesh will be scaled accordingly. Now I will directly feed the multiply node's output into vertex context position block. In the scene view, we can control the scale of our mesh by adjusting the outline thickness. In the shader graph, we also want to control the color of our outline, so you guessed it. Let's create a color property, call it outline color, give some default color, drag it in, and feed it into the base color block. Now we only want to render the back faces of our mesh, so in the graph settings, set the render face to back,
This is absolutely not how we want to do this. Tune shader outline.
Today, we're going to take a look at 3 methods for creating cartoon outlines or ink lines. Let's go. Here's how you do the same thing in Unity. So I have my normal vector, and it's in world space, and I also have my camera direction. So this is the camera node, and one of the inputs from the camera that I can grab is the direction. So I'm taking the camera direction and negating it, and then I'm doing the dot product between my world space normal vector and my negated camera direction. And this will give me that nice gradient from black to white depending on how much the surface is facing the camera. Then I'm going to use a comparison node, so that I'm going to ask the question, is the result of my dot product less than 0.25? And I can put whatever value in here. The larger the value this is, the thicker my outline is going to be. So a value of 0.5 is going to give me a really thick outline, and a value of 1 is going to give me a really thin outline, probably barely even visible. So I want a value of like somewhere between 0.15 and 0.25 probably. I'm just going to use 0.25 so that it's a little bit more obvious here. So I do a comparison, and this is going to be true if the result of my dot product is less than 0.25. So if it's true, it's going to be on the edge, and if it's false, it's going to be somewhere in the middle. So then I use a branch node, and I say, if it's true, then shade that edge 0. Otherwise, give me a 1 because we're in the middle. Okay, then I take the result of that and multiply it by my paint and pass it into my master stack. So you can see I've got the same results here in Unity.
That was easy. I have a notification. All right, where was I at here? Right, we're just gonna use this, what he's got here, because it's perfect. All right, so where's my, not this one, we're just gonna use this tune one. And what we need is we need a create node normal vector. And this is world, which we are getting here as well. And then we do the camera. Keep hitting tab and it's not working. And it doesn't do that, camera. And then we take the direction and we negate it. Then we do a dot product. Compare 0.25. Branch. Zero. 1. And then this goes into another multiply up here. This can be, say, 0.5. No, wait. We want this to be 0.1 maybe. How do I make this main preview bigger? Oh, there we go. .25. Save. Why am I not seeing it? His works. Mine is not working. Even though we've effectively got the same thing. Hmm. So it's this bottom part here. Right, so we've got the normal, which is world. Then we got the camera and we negate it and we get the direction. In, out. World space normals. Normal vector, world. Normal vector, world. Camera, destination. No, it should just be that. We do the dot product between the two. His dot product and my dot product are the same dot products, yeah. Then we do a comparison with 0.5. Mine is equals, less than, that's what I want, less than, less. So less? Yeah, less than 0.5. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that was it. Oh yeah. Wee. Wee. Slide. Our slip is insane. We have to fix that. The slip is too much. But luckily I know how to fix it. I think I know how to fix it. Look at her hands. Her hands are fucked up. I think that's an animation bug. Oh, what? Wait. There's some that are incorrect for opacity. Okay, let's go back to this. This one is opaque, right? It's her shirt is wrong. This is supposed to be opaque. That one's transparent. What happens if we put this at opaque? Okay, yeah, okay, transparent. So there's at least one that is going to be transparent that's not supposed to be transparent. That one's supposed to be transparent, opaque. This one I think is supposed to be transparent. Yeah. Opaque, opaque. I feel like this one's supposed to be transparent. Yeah, this one was supposed to be transparent. Bottoms. This one's hard to tell. Oops. This is supposed to be opaque. I feel like this is supposed to be. Yeah, I think this one's correct. This one I think is supposed to be transparent. Or is it? Or maybe this one's supposed to be transparent and the other one is supposed to be not transparent. Yeah, this one's supposed to be transparent. Maybe this here is not because this is something else. Okay, let's play now and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. We found it. The hands are interesting. I'm curious as to what's going on with the hands. But now we can do yeah, they're doing this. Now I think that's not a problem with the So I don't think that's a problem with the system. I think that's a problem with the animation and this character. Yeah. But I also think that it's something that we just don't care about. So she is now, should be entirely GPU bound, right? We go to Rin. See, she's CPU right now. If we go deep GPU, we should see her still working, but she's faster now. Keep all bones. Yay! Now what we need is to go to the oh, we need a physics velocity. Wait a second. This is wrong. This is wrong on so many levels. I bet this actually is causing problems. Oh, wait, no, this needs a random move. Okay, yeah. So this needs a random move. With a speed of 10. She's not moving. Oh, right, she doesn't have the physics. Forgot about that. Does she need physics is the question. Does she need physics? My feeling is no.
Standard Unity engine. We want the one that exists in the dots world, not the game object world. So instead of time.time, we go through the system API, go through this class, access time, and finally dump time. So yep, just like this. Okay, so here our code is done. So we have a for each doing a query on everything that has a local transform, and this code inside of here is going to run on every single entity that has a local transform component. Is going to grab that one and set it to basically the same thing, moving right by 1 unit. Okay, so
Local transform. Local transform. Okay, and then this would be local transform dot position equals plus equals, or sorry, equals local transform position move direction times delta time. Now what we need is a way of getting her to walk correctly. Well, one, her speed needs to be upped, right? So let's say 15. Yeah, maybe it's 20. We'll do 25 and see if she goes too fast. No, still not. Might be 30. Let's do 30. Let's do 50. 60. Is it me or is she really not actually going that fast? Right? Like it's not speeding up substantially. Like she's still at the same speed there effectively, right? Oh, right. Let's do 10.
So let's go ahead and say, so this is working, our unit is moving, but it's actually not just our unit. As that's over here on the hierarchy, let's go inside the subscene and let's construct a brand new, let's say, queue. Key point about that, components that match equip. By the way, all we can see isn't what we want. We want to just apply the movement onto the unit, so the entity that we want. In this case, and only on the unit parent object, so that one should perfectly target just the unit. Over here in the code, let's add some more components over here into our query. And the way we do is very simple, just add a comma and then another type. In this case, we want the move speed component. Again, importantly, it's move speed, not the movement. So let's use ref this is over here, line over here on the in, and then on the query over here, meaning it can have more components than just these two. For example, we can use with none in order to specify this should only. We're going to send this to line if you prefer. You can also just use var. So just be sticking with value RO because we only want to read it. And let's grab the value field inside of it. So yep, just like this. Let's go ahead and save. And back here inside the move speed, go inside the value RO because we only want to read it. And let's grab the value field inside of it. So yep.
Okay, so this is the move speed. We take that into our direction. So we multiply this by the random move speed. There we go. Now she will move correctly. But we need to do a test to see if she's on the ground, right? There we go. Perfect. God damn, that's fast. It's a fast one. It's 1.5. That actually feels right. Look at that. Where did she go? Why did she disappear? Where is she? Oh, this has something to do with occlusion things. Yeah. She's definitely being occluded. And where's the occlusion though? It's a weird occlusion. I'm not sure what where that setting is. Now I've lost her. I have no idea where she is. Here, there she is. Ah, no, no, yeah, come back, come back. No, stop. Mhm. Mhm. I'm forgetting the name of it again. Yeah, the wheels need some friction for sideways sliding. Yeah, and I don't think that they completely have that. Animation uh collection can be disabled for the entity whose renders are not visible to the camera. Has advanced capabilities to call animations with respects to multiple cameras and their respective uh for for co- for some from the volumes to determine object visibility, shadow casting lights and their respective shadow casting volumes for renders shadow visibility determination. The animation calling configuration consists of two steps: calling environment setup and per entity calling preference configuration. Animation calling environment setup. Must know which relevant scene objects, cameras, and lights it must use for visibility determination. For this purpose, a special script should be used. This is an ordinary mono behavior that must reside in the same scene as required calling cameras and lights. The calling cameras array should contain all Unity cameras used for object visibility determination. Shadow casting light is an array of shadow casting lights, which okay. So this is what we need. This here, I wanted to do something and see if this would work. If I do this, will this work? So I think I want this to be the outside one. Yeah, if I do this. Wait, I want make a parent, an empty parent. And then each one of these goes into here. There, and then F2. Will this still work? Wait, this is back now. How do I get rid of that? Click the camera. It's the debug thing. Uh, oh, okay. You have to click off the camera. So this works. So now this can be a prefab for truck camera or player camera. There we go. Beautiful. It all works. It all works so well. Yeah, we still have way too much slip. The slip is insane. Insane, I tells you. Rem's back. Rem's back for another sculpt. Look at this one. I do have to replace those tires though. Those front tires are the wrong tires. But that's fine. Whee! I really. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I build, right? If this has to do with my camera itself rather than anything else. Like what if it's already taken into account and all I need is to do a build? Like maybe because it's supposed to be my viewing angle, right? But like maybe because I'm um wait, what? Okay, build and run. What? Oh. I don't think anything's using this. I don't think anything's using this either. I think this should fix the problem. Yeah, nope. It's less though, yeah. We're not using that anyways, so it doesn't matter. Like we're not using mobile, so whatever, I don't care. Run the burst compiler. Rip through the burst compiler. Roar the burst compiler. The burst compiler. Do 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 do. Oh, we got errors. No, we didn't. There's Made with Unity. And she's walking. Yay! Left lover. Leftovers. Woo! Whee! There's no friction on the back tires at all. They are in a constant state of slip. I just want to. I'm mostly just testing the vehicle right now. Did the calling still happen? Yeah, it still happens. She's around here somewhere, right? Oh, there she was. There she is. Ah, she's gone. She's back. She's gone. She's back. She's gone. I go further? No. Oh, she's back. She's gone. Wee! Look how fast I'm going. Wee! Whoopee. It controls surprisingly well, but you slip all over the place. Like, it feels kind of like you're slipping as you're driving. So right now we're working a bit on the vehicle and a bit on the characters, the pedestrians and whatnot. So we have the pedestrians mostly working. What type of game is it? I can show you the Unreal version. The Unreal version is much more fleshed out right now because I worked on it for substantially longer. Yeah, I'm porting from Unity to Unreal. I'm porting from Unreal to Unity. Yeah. Getting tongue-tied, you know. I'm much more familiar with Unreal, but like Unity is pretty easy, so. Neither of them are actually particularly difficult. It's more that like they're just different. Unusual port, yes, but for a good reason. So this is the game. The truck already feels better in Unity than it does in Unreal. There are aspects that feel better in Unreal than Unity, but for the most part, the truck feels better in Unity right now than it does in Unreal. Yes it is. How did you know? You live in Japan? Oh. I'll show you the other map. So the name of this game is Isekai Crusader Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. We have full loading screens and everything for the Unreal version that use the logo and everything. So, but obviously you can't see them when you're doing it through the editor. And the Shibuya map takes forever to load, which is the Shibuya map is actually the world map, not Shibuya. I've crossed that crosswalk so many times, I recognized it immediately. Nice. I also recognize. I've been there. I've crossed it a couple of times. I think I crossed it like maybe like 6 or 7 times. No, maybe more. The last time I was there, maybe 8 times. Maybe 8 or 10 times the last time I was in Japan. I take it that you live in Tokyo. Ooh, have you been to Lost? In the Shibuya area? No, I don't. I used to. I live in Kyushu? Ooh. I am not familiar with Kyushu. Oh, it's very close to something. Oh, you live down here. I've got some friends that are from here. Specifically some friends from here. Like this area here. Nice. One of my buddies that I want to go back and visit again. He's in the Nagoya area. Fukuoka. There, I know a bunch of people that are from there. It's a big city apparently, or at least it's a popular city. Is this another volcano? Is Japan just littered with volcanoes? Hey, isn't Mount Fuji technically a active volcano? I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Is Mount Fuji active? Ah. Huh. Interesting. Are you from Japan or just living there? I want to make my way down here someday. Ooh, this looks like a cool place. I'm a big fan of small areas. Like when the last time I was in Japan, my favorite spot was when I was in Nagoya and we were on the outskirts and stuff like that. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like the outskirts. No, I'm American, hence America. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, it loaded. So this is the map that I've been working on. So this is my actual Shibuya area map, like with actual stuff. It is not 1-to-1 by any means, but it's a lot closer than the map that I loaded into initially. Yeah, it's definitely missing some hills, and I believe there's a hill right here. This is all like actual data. Like this is all based off of data from like height maps and stuff like that. But I don't think the height map data is being was input into everything correctly, so it's missing aspects. And some things that are probably supposed to be up or like up in the off the ground or not, and some things are off the ground that aren't supposed to be off the ground, kind of thing. So it's a bit wonky at times, but for the most part, I'm just using it to place the buildings. I really like these like little back alleys here. These make me the back alleys, but these are like actual streets. I love that. My data is missing from the ground, but yeah, it looks good. Yeah, so this is kind of where we are. That is Santiago. Guy. Santia guy. What would be the Japanese characters for it? We also do have this. The bestest boy. We have bestest doggo. He's untextured at the moment, but yeah, sorry. What would be the Japanese characters for it? In preferably hiragana, unless it doesn't have a hiragana set. Like if it requires yeah. Oh, it has katakana in it. I still don't know katakana very well. Actually, I don't know katakana at all. I'm on my 4th week of school for Japanese. I'm learning. I'm using the Genki book. Yeah, this is the Unreal version. So what it comes down to is there's one specific thing that is required to make this game work, and that is a mass entity component system of some kind to offload some of the rendering and stuff like that to the GPU and whatnot for these characters. But the issue is the one in Unreal is very it's beta, and then a lot of the tooling around it is in experimental mode, which means we don't even promise that it will be in the next version of Unreal kind of thing. So it's like I could fiddle with it and get it working, but like every time I change something breaks in a horrible way. And so I'm just like, I just want something that's not beta, right? So Unity has a entity component system that is labeled as production ready. So I'm trying that, and so far it's being so much more stable. Yeah, dots. I am legitimately looking at a Unity, switching over to Unity for dots. Yeah. It's entirely a dots question. But yeah, like, yeah. And with that even being said, the dots solution is not fully fleshed out yet. So dots don't have animations, right? So you have to build your own animation engine into dots. And dots doesn't see bones. So you have to like do translation layers between them to figure out bone locations and stuff like that. So there's no ragdoll system. There's no, the only thing that you get is physics. You have physics in world and local locations. That's all you get, right? And transforms, right? Like you can warp something, but you don't get much. So kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It's more stable than Unreal, and that's what's important to me. So I don't mind building the AI systems and stuff like that, but yeah. If you have the technical chops, then it's a fantastic solution, I think. for someone like me who sucks at programming, it's just not something I could. One sec, let me main menu. One sec. For someone like documentation, it's fantastic. A fantastic solution, I think. For someone like me who sucks at programming, it's not something I could utilize. How many points per body smushed? So the idea is that if you pay very close attention, you can see that there's actually two different outfits. Same girl, two different outfits. There's an outfit of her in bloomers in her school PE outfit, right? Which is the one on the right here with the blue shorts. And then you've got her school uniform, which is the skirt. Keep in mind that these are placeholders, right? It just happens that we have two different copies, so I can distinguish between them. So you have the two ones. These ones are pedestrians. You are not supposed to run them over. So if you look in the top corner, you'll see targets 49 right now. And if I run over pedestrians or the girls in these ones, you'll notice that it's not dropping. Right? But if I run over one of the girls in the actual school uniforms, like the skirt, you'll see that drops. So I'm going to run her over and it's going to drop. Okay. There's some more, right? So the point is to run these ones over and avoid these ones. But there's no point system right now, and we don't know what the point system is going to look like. Yeah. Solo dev, but not solo project. Dots is actually really not that bad, to be honest. There's a little bit of confusion at the beginning because ECS systems can be a little bit confusing. But all in all, ECS is actually the Dots system is actually pretty easy to use. So the biggest problem is that it doesn't come with anything. So if you need like AI, you're on your own. Like entirely. You get no nav mesh or anything like that. But if you can figure that stuff out, then there's really no problem, right? So you get no AI, you get no AI of any kind. No nav meshes, no vehicle controllers, no camera system, no render, no animations or anything like that, right? You effectively get like transforms, so you can move things, and a physics engine, and everything else is on you to build. But that being said, right, depending on the style of game that you're using, right, it's actually not too bad. And effectively what you do is you've got, there's effectively three different parts to this, right? So if I open up this authoring here, we have this iComponent data, right? And this is the data that you have available to you with Dots, right? So if I do something like random move authoring here. So we have a float, which is the move speed, right? So we can set that to whatever we want. And this can be set on a per unit basis. Then we have this random, which is the Unity mathematics random. And this is a random, I believe that it's a struct in this case because it's the mathematics library. Yeah, it's a struct. Okay. A lot of this deals with structs because it needs to be unmanaged data, memory space. But anyway, so we've got we can put whatever we want in here. We can add strings, we can add arrays and everything like that. Arrays get a little complicated. I imagine strings do as well. But you've got floats, ints, all of that stuff that you can add here. Transforms, all of that can be added here. Not a big problem. Then you create the authoring, and the authoring does the baking, and it takes it attaches as a mono behavior to the object, and then when the game runs, it transforms that into this struct here, right? And pushes that into the entity component system. And that's what this baker does here. So essentially here we've got movement speed, so we can provide a movement speed, right? When we attach this. And if we wanted to, like, you know, if we wanted to have another thing that we provided to it, we could just add another variable here. And this can be an object, right? Like you can do a public game object. Not this is just exactly the same here as whatever the fuck you want it to be for regular Unity, right? Target. Right? Then we come down here, and authoring.moveSpeed is this move speed here. And then it adds the component, and it attaches it to an entity and pushes it into the entity component system. Now we have, this gives us access to an entity, or like effectively a game object in the entity component system that has random move attached to it. So then we can go down to here, and we can see we have these systems, right? Here we can see my pedestrian move system. So ref is for something that we're going to modify, and in is for something that we're not going to modify. So this is read only, this is read write. So bear with me. So we're saying, hey, I want to query, this is a query, right? This here is my query. I'm saying, hey, entity component system is effectively a database. Hey, give me every entity that has a local transform, a random move, and an entity ID, like an entity object. So this is everything. This is everything that gets that has any kind of transform that needs, so effectively anything that needs to move. And this is and then this is anything that I've attached the random move component to. And then in here is your on update. And that's all it is. That's all you need to do. And all it takes is going through this workflow one time, and then this should make sense. Like, this is actually a very easy system. Now the complicated part is building out all the stupid shit, like gaining access to your controller inputs, or adding animations, right? Or adding any AI, because there's no AI system. So all of that's on you to build. So all of that, entirely up to you. Right? But like, if you could do that outside of dots, then you can do it inside of dots. So I don't know if that made sense to you at all. Also, John 2 dots 0, welcome. Or welcome back. I can't remember if you've been here before. My little programming brain would explode. That's fair. Well, I'm out. Have a good one, Pseudo. Thanks for showing up, Chrono. It was good to see you again. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. So Unreal version's a little bit more fleshed out, but at least with the Unity version, we are getting back to parity. So right now, this is an entity. This here is an entity, and this is an entity character. They both walk. she ragdolls. She does not ragdoll yet, but she walks forward and just immediately ragdolls, right? Like we don't even have to do anything. She like runs and just collapses. So the next thing that we have to do is, one, we have to fix the culling issue with this one, because the second that she hits a certain spot on the camera, she gets culled. So she just disappears. There. No good reason as to why. And I think it might have to do with collisions. But it's hard to say because like it will happen from really far away. So the idea is if she's visible, but I think the is visible is might be, no, she's still visible. Yeah. But she's going to disappear. She disappears from such a weird angle. She's supposed to be disappearing based off of the angle she is from the camera. So like if the camera can't see her, she's supposed to not be visible. But obviously that's not what's happening. So I'll need to fix that. There, she just popped in on the right side there. But my vehicle works. The wheels all work, which is cool. We can go super fast. Speed. At any rate, I'm pretty happy with how the truck's coming along. It feels fairly decent to drive, but there's still like a lack of friction, so you're always sliding. Like your back wheels are always sliding. They just do not have enough friction for some reason. Anyways, that's kind of where we're at. So, but there's not really a whole lot more that I can do before it's time to head out for the day, because I am at actually wait, no, I'm at 5. I was only going to stream till 5, so I am going to take off and call it a day. But we're going to go raid one of my art friends. Twitch.tv. For anybody on Twitch, we're going to go do a raid. We'd raid Jamar, who's sculpting, but I think we're going to raid Rem Toto again, because Rem is actually the artist that is going to be replacing those girls with the pink hair in this game, because he's the artist working on it, on characters at least. Anyways, thank you to everybody. I will be back again tomorrow at 9 a.m. around 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so LA time or Seattle time or Vancouver time, depending on where in the world you live. And I will catch you all there then, and we'll go again until about 5. All right, ta-ta for now.